curtains, tell the neighbors you've gone on holiday.
Yo, yo, yo.
Sit here and be with us.
Are we live? Are we live? Let me know.
Maybe more Japanese success. Maybe success for the Southeast Asian region who have history.
I just want everyone to do well, but always great to see Yulo and Oka. Yeah,
We're
definitely.
Start with the men's vault. That will
Carlos Yulo for vault.
the women's balance beam competition.
Is anyone going to touch Surgeon 1 on P-Bus? Probably not. Is Brody going to sub another skill for Winkler? Take it out completely or go for it and see how it scores? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the risk going for, considering he still scored decently, even though he didn't get it credited in day one. For WAG, I'm rooting for immediate. Nice, 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 nice.
A complete victory. Well, now, as these competitions draw to a close,
I'm gonna sort out getting some people on call.
Last victory. Perhaps ultimately gymnastics,
and then
because
we'll go
this has
from
been
there.
A championships where some nations have competed for the very first
Special
time,
guest Max is back on tonight.
Are enjoying their first ever presence in a world championship final, and that.
Yeah, I think I gotta mess around with some settings on my mic as well, but it's all good.
The men's vault final is coming your way.
The men's vault final.
At the table.
Woo.
Average score, highest wins. Let's see who it's going to be. We've got some great contenders coming up over the next little while. We're going to start with the men's vault competition in the Indonesia arena here in Jakarta. Mr. Niels Daniel is your master of ceremonies. He will lead the athlete introductions for you, and we'll have a look in a moment at the runners and riders and the
Okay, Max is just finishing up work. He's home in like 15 minutes, and I've got Marcus Kizminto coming on as well. I'm just going to really quickly mess with a few settings, and then we can welcome him on.
And the presence of one of your own, one of your very finest. Hope you can control your nerves, control your excitement for the next little while, and stay with us to enjoy this men's vault competition first of all, because there is Southeast Asia's very finest competing in the men's vault final in these first World Championships ever to take place in Southeast Asia. Here they are, your contenders. Good luck to all of them.
Tommaso. Noise suppression. Audio, so alright, let me figure that out as well. should be better.
Welcome,
Thanks for
one and
letting me
all,
know.
wherever you call home, wherever you're watching from, and whoever you are supporting on this great occasion. My name's Ollie Hogben, and I am delighted to be joined by an elite gymnast and athlete ambassador for these championships. Sofia Campana is alongside me. Were you starstruck by the field there? What an amazing lineup.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's so much energy in the audience, and when you walk down and see the grandness of this stadium, and the athlete lineup is just, I mean, it's power-packed.
It's a huge arena, isn't it, the Indonesia arena? Beautiful space as well, really beautiful space. I don't know if you've been getting as lost in the corridors as I have been over the last several days. There's a lot of getting lost to be done.
Yes, exactly. Even after 15 days, we're still finding our way.
Now, fortunately, we have vaulters here who have impeccable sense of direction. Let's just run you through, watching at home, what to expect in the first half.
I think my mic's a little quiet.
We've got Tommaso Brugnami, Daniel Marinov,
Carlos Yulo, it up a little bit
Minami Kazuki. Now,
yeah, just let me know anytime anything sounds a bit off. If you need to, I might need to tweak the
and Marinov, we expect
audio levels a wee bit.
5.2 difficulty vaults. That would essentially put them on parity, and there indeed was only 100 separating them in qualification. He, on the other hand, we think his first vault is going to be the Pike Dragulescu, the famed Rise Guang vault. If he delivers that, that will give him a 4/10 advantage over anyone else in the field, assuming that we don't get any other major changes, because we do believe that will be the only 5.6 degree of difficulty vault. That said, we may get some changes, you just never know in a men's vault final. To now come back to Minami Kazuki, he could move up the standings. He had two 4.8 degree of difficulty vaults in qualification, actually the lowest of any qualifier, but we do think that he's going to attempt to Lopez with his first vault, which is a 5.2 degree of difficulty, so we might get a little movement.
So it looks like we got Tommaso and Carlos in the first half, as well as Kazuki and Daniel Marinov.
He could open up a sizable lead.
Wow, wow. And that's something that is uncommon, to have such a huge gap, especially between the Apparatus finalists.
It is, isn't it? We had it yesterday, very unusual.
Sorry about the cooling sounds.
Women's uneven bars final with Kaylee Moore winning the gold medal by a whole mark. I mean, at a world championship level, that's quite...
Maybe just turn the audio down a wee bit. Alex, what's up, bro?
What should they really be looking out for?
Hey man.
So,
You're on stream.
When does the stream start?
It's now, bro. They're warming up vault. Your audio's on the stream.
Not
your video.
I need to get you up. I need to put you on the laptop. I just got home from coaching up at Gold Coast.
Yeah, all good. Chuck the Eurovision live stream up, because if you have mine on, you'll be a little bit later.
Yeah.
Sweet.
How delayed
of gardening is this?
Are they excited?
What's that? Hold on, I got an ad. What'd you say?
Is the chat hyped up?
Is the chat hyped up? Good question. Are you hyped up, chat?
Nice
Mic is good, thank you. No sound. I wish Jake was in the vault final too. Everyone welcome Marcus Casamento's on here with us.
How we doing, guys?
What's up, bro?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah. Chat, let me know if you can hear them well enough. It should be fine.
I can hear you. Yeah. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too. I'm just wondering, whose vault? So we're watching Tom's vault up first, right?
Yeah.
Is yours live, Lewis?
Yeah. Should be, dear.
Now, Tommaso Brugnami of Italy is going to perform his first.
Tommaso Brugnami, he's just waiting for his first vault now.
249 average.
Oh, so I'm a little bit ahead.
Yeah. I'll refresh after this. Ready? Ooh, good vault. That's harder than the vault that was posted he was gonna do. Alright, let me quickly refresh.
Tell us your backyard story to win prizes and...
His heels were almost off the end too.
Yeah. Is that his first vault?
That's a nuts vault, man. Yeah, that's his first vault. That's nuts.
Yeah, we're gonna have to look back at it as soon as this.
It was much better than qualification too.
Nice, nice.
The champion on both floor and vault, a reasonably common combination for gymnastics. Good style to him, hasn't he, Tommaso Brugnami?
Yes, yes.
So this is his first vault now.
Won his first senior national
Triple
title earlier this
twisting
year, was
off the table from Yushchenko.
on both floor and vault, a reasonably common combination for gymnasts. There's a certain crossover, isn't there, between the two apparatus?
Beautiful. He stuck that one at the Italian champs like 3 weeks ago.
Right.
14.366 is a good score for vault 1.
That's a great score to start with.
I feel like we're going to see another triple twist here, are we? From like a round off rather than a Yushchenko.
Is the 10th lower than his first than quals?
Yeah.
So he's positioned to move up now. Here we go. Oh!
What a landing. That is the
Damn!
landing that our audience dreams of seeing.
That's unreal.
Oh, that was nice.
Just what an opening vault.
Very elegant
Oh, let's watch the replay on that.
The Lopez vault. Let's have a
Wow. I don't know how many sticks we're going to see this today. Be one of the few probably.
That was composed.
It was so composed.
That was so nice.
You're just wide-eyed at the quality of his execution, aren't you?
Oh my gosh, that stick is incredible.
The form in his post flight too is phenomenal.
So much speed.
Yeah, a little bit of a leg separation onto the table, but
yeah.
pointed toes, everything at the end.
Heels almost immediately to minimize the opportunity for execution deductions. A real strength of that vault.
It was very clean, dude. I love Italian gymnastics.
Me too. I haven't seen much of it just because I feel like they don't post as much on the Insta, which is where I get most of my gym coverage, but yeah.
I feel like they're getting around, like posting more routines from their national champs recently, which is good.
Yeah. Definitely. What's the score?
14.5. 14.4. 14.5, my bad.
For that second vault, yeah.
14.4 average.
14.4. What would that had in qualifications? Let me see.
So 14.3 was third place.
That could well contend for a place
Wow.
on the podium.
So he's looking really strong already out the gates.
Yeah, that's a great score to start with. Daniel Marinov next.
Fourth best
Russian
in the
athlete.
preliminary round. He's going to attempt, by the looks of things, the Lopez vault. That was
all right.
well a little more to take away
nice.
from a landing
It's nice.
perspective.
Yes.
No
but
stick,
also
but
so clean. I mean, the
pretty
feet were
clean.
glued together, pointed.
Same difficulty naturally as
Max
we
was winning
just
us in
saw
like
from
5
Tommaso
minutes as well.
Brugnami.
Wow.
You were absolutely.
Max was
What sort of
excited.
ads have you been getting? Are there any like
Point is very nice in that vault.
New Zealand specific ones? Because I keep getting like some very Australian specific ads, which
Yeah,
is funny.
definitely. It's all New Zealand ads. I feel like every time one pops up, it's just like some farming or something. Like people watching, like, what kind of ads are these?
I keep getting one about like a hydraulic press.
Nice.
No idea why that's on Eurosport, Eurovision. He shows nice prep, but it's just I'm not sure what they'll do with that score-wise.
Yeah, he scored a 14.2 in the all-around final on vault.
That was 14.3. I can't lie, his vault in the all-around final was better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was. What does
He didn't have two paces back. He just did one pace. I'm not sure what he's.
We're going to see vault number 2 from this gentleman.
What is it saying his second vault is?
Oh, I can't see. Score
226.
is there? 5.2. So another triple twist or a double flip half.
All right.
It certainly will be.
Wow.
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh my goodness. I mean, you do not see
Take
this
that.
vault very often, even on the world stage. It's just incredibly difficult because you have to block off that
Just a
table
very
and
low
do
chest,
a
and he was
full
also
twist, a
under twisted
second
too in
one,
that half
and
out.
twist to
Yeah.
land.
I don't think it'll go ahead of Thomaser.
1, 2.
Yeah, very low chest, bro. His head was between his knees.
Now the landing, certainly, this will be an angle to appreciate it from, a little on the pike side, more than a little.
Sheesh, yeah.
Doesn't look like he touched
Got a
the table.
14-1 during qualification for his vault.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that'll hit the
Don't see his
same,
fingertips touch.
the same final score.
It's tight, isn't it? But he looks as though he's just managed to avoid it.
Yeah.
What's your score prediction?
I'm calling maybe like 13-8 for that.
Yeah, I was gonna do 13-9.
For that Dragolescu.
Or 13-7.
That's a very good save, actually, to prevent a full mark coming off his score.
What vault are you trying? Do you do Kaz?
I'm currently not training vault, actually.
Yeah.
Like doing it on the side, but not actually like committing to anything. Just doing some like Kaz timers and stuff, dude. I hate vault.
Not an injury thing. You just don't like it.
14 flat. Interesting.
14. That's quite nice. An 8.8 execution on that. I think it's too nice, especially after yesterday's finals. So I feel like they're quite harsh yesterday.
Yes, indeed, the Roche vault, which, as you say, 4/10 lower in difficulty, but doesn't involve that half twist. A lot of gymnasts say strangely.
All right, here we go.
Harder vault.
Oh.
This is what we came to see.
They don't have the sight of the apparatus as they land.
Absolutely.
Reigning Olympic vault champion.
Top qualifier.
Starting with his Rising one.
Are we going to see
The hardest vault we'll see today.
The Dragolescu that we just saw from Daniel Marinov, but in the piked position. Oh, yes, we are! That's outrageous!
No way! That's ridiculous.
That's nuts, bro. I can't believe that.
That was balletic and yet powerful in equal measure. Is there anything left from this man to surprise us?
Bro, that is ridiculous.
Look at the perfection in his form. Oh wow.
Bro, like a slight bend
unreal.
in the knees on the way down or something. I don't know. Like, what do you
Yeah,
take
just
off
a,
that?
Vault to horse, he's perfect. Look at this. Legs glued together onto the table. Blocking straight through handstand, no skew, nothing. Perfect pike position for 1.5 salto. The 0.3, maybe a 0.1 low chest. I'm giving that a 9.5E. He's scoring 14.
That's a Renaissance painting of a vault.
14.
Perfection.
I'll go 15.
Damn, I can't do math. Help me.
Yes, there will be some
With a 9.5E, that would be
That has to go
15.2 with the stick
14.9.
as well.
Yeah, 15 flat, let's call it.
I'll go 15, yeah. Another day in the
That's
office,
unreal.
Yeah.
That is the best vault I've ever seen in my life. That's unreal.
Yeah. It probably is, eh?
And just packing their suitcases and going, okay, fair enough, that's it. If you're going to do that, we can't compete with it.
15-2.
15.
Wow.
You were right. You're exactly right. 9.5 execution.
Oh, I should have trusted my gut. That's unreal, man.
A stick bonus on a piked Dragolescu.
Now, he's been training this Lopez only recently. He,
world a chance.
he usually sticks with his Sukahara triple twist.
Yeah.
I only started training the Lopez the back half of this year, so it's fairly new.
Yeah, so this one, he's coming into it from a handspring rather than a round off. And I think it works a lot better for him, to be honest. I feel like he always struggled to get
definitely.
that twist round in the Kaz. Here it goes.
That's beautiful. He's done very well.
Wow. I mean, that's our
Oh,
champ.
bro.
I don't know how anyone can beat that.
Yeah, back it up.
Let's go to the next set. It's done.
Yet again, because he won it in Kitakyushu in 2021.
Yeah, he definitely finds the twist a lot more natural coming from handspring.
Yeah.
Totally.
I always found he would like tuck down that last twist and wouldn't quite finish it in the Kaz, but
Yeah.
it's quite good here.
He still does it a little bit here with that leg set just to finish the twist.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
But still, like, so they've broken down vault a little bit more in this code. There's 4, wait, is it 4? Yeah, there's 4 bits of flight compared to the usual 3. Or 4 bits of deductions. So you can get Forward to horse, on the table, in the air, then on the landing. Those are the 3 points. Or the 4 points, sorry. And he, like, forward to horse and on the table. He's just perfect here.
Tell us your backyard story to win
That's
prizes and
unreal.
glory. Enter Trade Tested's Great New
I
Zealand
like that
Backyard
insight,
Survey
Marcus.
today.
Good bringing you on.
And he has just
14.533, 9.3 execution, leaving him with a 14.866.
This code is insane.
And he has a
That's crazy.
Would that have won the Olympic? Like, does that match his Olympic vaults? Let's see.
I think it's better.
When,
well, you mean
when
what
everything's
they gave him?
been, yeah, even with everything being down 0.4 each vault.
But we shall see.
Is Kazuki.
He had a little tumble and floor yesterday, so it'd be nice to just see him do some nice vaults here. Cheeky stick.
He's posted a triple twist.
Oh, he has.
So does he at the World Championships. Regrettably, very compressed landing.
Doesn't look good on the knees, man.
Okay, to be fair, in warm-up, he did, like, crash it, and he seemed happy that he survived. Like, he was celebrating landing on his ass. So,
He was going for the Lopez, a 5.2 volt.
I've never seen him do that vault. Do you know if he's done it at, like,
Yeah.
home competitions?
I'm sure he has, but usually he just sticks with the 2.5 because he sticks that, like, in his sleep.
Yeah.
Just very, very deep with arm bends on the vault. You can see he didn't get that proper block.
You can be not
Even Carlos's reaction in the background.
getting around and getting it landed, but it looks as though you're nowhere near it. It's so uncompromising.
Yes, sometimes it feels that way too.
Alright, I've got a little Marcus photo in the corner now.
An experience you know all too
Oh,
well,
no.
I'm
I don't know where to
sure.
put it.
Because this is the thing, isn't it, with gymnasts? We get to see at World Championship level mostly the bits that go right, which only comes through hours and hours and hours and hours of it all going wrong.
Okay, that's good. I was scared you were going to choose,
What?
like, my FIG profile or something. There's some
Nah,
like, absolutely cooked photos of me.
I never use the FIG profile. I feel like they never do justice on those photos.
For them, but we have these wonderful examples showing us that even
Alright,
at
well,
this
what's
level,
chat
sometimes
saying?
you make mistakes, and that's part of
Whoa, a lot of chats, Everyone just talking about Carlos's perfect vaults. Fair enough.
So he did get on this occasion the extra 4/10 of difficulty compared to qualifying, but it does come at a cost of being
Twisting into the floor,
over a
no
mark
bueno.
lower.
Definitely not. So I believe he'll be doing Yurchenko now.
From Minami Kazuki.
Yurchenko 2.5 twist.
So each competitor, except for the Russian guy, has stuck the vault so far.
True.
Yep, there we go.
Oh,
Lovely.
You
That was
called it.
beautiful.
you called it.
Delightful.
Oh, that's nice.
From Minami
Not his
Kazuki.
best world chance, but to finish on a stick on a vault, gotta feel good.
That will feel good, won't
My
it, to
favorite
complete it
thing
that
with,
way?
like,
Absolutely.
his,
What redemption, right?
especially with his blind landings, he
Nice
drops one
landing,
arm
and this
early
another blind
so you
Yeah.
can
landing.
spot it
Sometimes you
early.
can see
Yeah.
I think it's
slight
his,
second at the double right here, and then
he
turn
drops
behind
his
the pad.
right arm, like,
But it
to
is
his
definitely
thigh
harder when
first
you're
before
landing
dropping it back.
forwards.
He doesn't keep it up by his shoulders, which is really interesting. He even does it in
Really
his,
nice legs
like,
together,
his 3.5
body
tuck
line,
on floor.
just
Like,
perfectly straight body line.
Yeah.
Boom.
You can especially see it
It's
a
a-
lot when he's going for his connections. He's almost pulling out of that
Yeah.
first flip, like a full twist early, just to steer at the ground and get ready for that next flip. And for here, getting ready for that landing.
it's wild that he can do that with so much twist and,
Yeah.
like, unreal.
What a gymnast. So much
Yeah, I'm
he's
getting that
accomplished.
hydraulic press out again.
Part of the team that won the gold at the
Nice.
last World Championships.
Now what does he get? 14.366 for that second vault. That's quite nice.
14.366 for his second vault.
That was a beautiful vault with the same execution as Carlos's one, but that's insane.
takes us to
Like
the
what Carlos did
halfway
was just
stage of
insane. I
this
feel like
women's
going
vault
forward, people are going to see
competition.
that and be like, we have to.
We have
If you want to
much
make it to the
still
final
to
and win,
come.
you need at least one 5.6 valued vault.
Well,
We're going to see
who out there right now is
Wang
competing one,
Chi is
except
one of
for
the
Jake
remaining
Jarman.
four gymnasts. He'll go after
Harry
Artur
Hetworth
Davtyan.
is hoping to do two 5.6
Nazar
vaults.
Chipurni And Artur Davtyan,
This guy,
we
the Chinese guy,
anticipate that
Han
all
Minchi,
of
I
these
think he's
remaining
capable of doing
gymnasts,
his
and who
5.6
knows
vault.
what
He probably won't
changes
do one
might
today.
happen based on
There's
their
quite a few out there.
decisions coming into this final. But we anticipate they'll all
So
have the
there is
same
no
degree
form
of
deduction for
difficulty.
dropping the arm early.
Due
It's
to
more of
being
a technique, and I think in his
5.2
case, a
vaults based on the
aesthetic thing that he
qualification.
chooses to do.
Yeah,
Consequently, it could all just come down to the little mechanics of execution. And I remind you that it's Carlos Yulo leading the way at the moment, then Tommaso Brugnami second, and Daniel Marinov third.
I think Nazar might be a little bit of a dark horse here. He can stick both these vaults.
But I think it's very likely that
Same as Artur, but I think Nazar is underrated.
He's always got a good chance.
Underrated? I don't know if he is underrated. I feel like I rate him quite high. Maybe he hasn't really had a breakout like gold at a world champs, but he's always within that top 3, top 5 kind of position.
I think he really nails qualification. Like, I remember in the 2021 Worlds, he like stuck both these vaults in quals. Stuck both these vaults in quals, and then took a couple of paces in the final. Same with Paris, like the top qualifier heading into the final.
So it depends on the gymnast. Yes. And I think it'll be interesting. Maybe we'll be able to get a look of what
It's a very long week for some of these guys.
Yeah.
Like to watch, cheer on the other gymnasts, and
I feel like it was quite rough on the girls as well. They finished their all-around final, and people like Angelina Malenkova were competing event finals like within 24 hours.
I mean, she gets no sympathy from me, man. She keeps winning gold, so.
Yes, there's no right or wrong, is there? It's just sort of finding the way that
just seeing Artur's got both knees strapped up. He's had a very long season also.
Gymnasts who just get down from the podium and it's their turn next, and others who can't even speak and they have to just stay in their little bubble.
Well, their time will come because we're into the second half of the men's vault final now.
All right, Max is trying to join. I don't think Max can join the call that we've got now though.
How come?
Oh no, he's here.
And this young gentleman is an extremely effective vaulter, very powerful athlete. Mohammadjan Yakubov, 8th best in qualification.
Hey Marcus.
Hi, how you doing?
The extent to which he is a real contender.
I went the missed match. I saw Carlos went first, of course I missed him.
Yeah, bro, you
missed phenomenal.
Incredible.
Don't worry, you're gonna see that video over and over again.
Man. Amazing.
Alright, here we go.
On the start of his competition.
Difficult vault, 5.2 start value. I don't know what he's doing there. Here we go.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was the same vault that Carlos did on his second vault. Alright, Max. I'm trying to find a Max photo to use.
Feel like a massive job done for him.
I think him like over twisting, like continue turning while he's hopping, is a give to the judges telling him he didn't brace for landing correctly.
Yeah,
so that might incur like a prep for landing deduction, an additional one.
It is, yeah.
So see a lot of athletes doing a little hop like he did, because it's a way for you.
So he was under twisted and then over twisted. Yeah.
How do you guys think of the E-scoring at this world so far? Has it been fair? I mean, I think it's mostly been fair between the competitors, but I feel like especially on pommel, we're finding much lower scores than for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I think, especially if I can only see it through a floor perspective because that's the one I understand the best, but dude, they were so harsh at this Worlds, like especially quals. I think they eased off during floor and then during the floor final, like during the all-round and then floor final, but quals, man, that was so tough. Seems like.
Yeah, they've been pretty consistently mean.
Yeah. As long as it's consistent through the entire comp, like that's all that matters.
Number 226, the Dragulescu is being indicated. So a very different vault, obviously.
14-3 for that first vault.
It's a good score. Probably need something close to a stick here to.
Yeah, he needs to stick to Dragulescu.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought he had it.
That was quite nice though. I wasn't expecting that. He opened
just
up quite
that
early,
chest low as he does the hop.
Wow. I think it's important for
I'll just turn down the stream audio a little bit, everyone.
Oh, he really did flare it out trying to find that stick.
It's nice to see. I feel like a lot of the time you see a drag Ulysses just making it around, but you do see here he opens out looking for that landing.
Mm.
Yeah, Kazuki Minami's second vault was the shoof out. Yuchenko 2.5 twist. Is that shoof out?
Yeah, that's shoof out.
Sweet.
Or Amina if you're more WAG inclined.
I was gonna say, what's the Emina then? Same thing.
It's the same thing.
It's named after different people.
14.066 for that vault. Not a bad score.
8-8, very similar to Marinov. I think that's interesting that they got the same E-score. I think that vault just performed was a little bit cleaner.
Yeah.
It's not often that we see Chinese vault specialists.
It was his second vault that was an issue. Contrast to Yakubov, who had
Oh, sorry, what?
It's not often China put forward a vault specialist at Worlds.
Yeah. Big vault. Unfortunately, obviously, Steph on the back end of it.
Very long. You can tell he's got a lot of power.
Definitely, yeah. I think
he's almost ran out of matting.
Yeah. I think that's where I've seen him do a 5-6 vault before. I think he must do a handspring triple twist.
Must.
Had to catch him. 2.5 twists. So he pushes off, and here he starts.
Someone said, if you're enjoying the stream, subscribe now. Good idea.
Bridge.
Can we reach 1,000 subs today? That's the question.
He does a nice job in trying to keep the heels together, trying to keep the toes pointed as best he can amidst the complexity of that vault, and does take that little diagonal, or more than little, a sizable diagonal back step.
Yeah, that's true. Someone says because there's no team final, they sent a vaulter. 100% right.
True.
Especially, it's very hard because they've sent like a rings guy, they've sent a pommel guy, Shi Kong and Zhang Bohang are both all-rounders.
Yeah, Shi Kong's like a high bar specialist too. He can score really well there.
This was as well that you can send 6 guys, so that's a huge shame.
True.
It's true. I keep forgetting that. Australia only sent 5 guys. I keep forgetting that.
New Zealand only sent 5.
Oh, that was also a lovely vault.
Beautiful vault.
Beautiful elevation.
My goodness. Execution too.
See, he's posted he's only going to do a 2.5.
Oh, yeah.
That block was massive.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And the flare out too in the open.
Makes me sad with like watching that block that we're missing Marty Alfati, the Iranian. He definitely could have been in this final, but the Iranian delegation didn't get in time to sort out his entry to here, which is a shame.
That's a shame, yeah.
That we saw earlier on from Minami Kazuki.
Yeah, I would have loved to see some Yuchenko Dole Pikes.
Definitely.
Away from the table as you land.
Maybe even the Opashi, the
full-in.
buttressing the Dole back
full-in, yeah. Oh, so he jumps into third with a 14.4.
Nice.
It's very close so far for second and third.
Yeah, 14.4 would be a third in qualifications, but Tomaso Brugnami pushing well past what he qualified with.
Now we have a change. Yakubov drops down into fourth. Tomaso Brugnami is still in second place. We said when Brugnami performed, he was the 5th best qualifier, I just reminded you.
How good's Mazar's beard? Wow.
Yeah.
Indeed, with only 2 to go,
What do you think of Patrick Hoop's moustache yesterday?
What a 2 to go. We've got Nazar Chipurni and Artur Davtyan.
Is that me?
Anyone? Like,
I can't lie, I didn't watch the pommel final. I was
think it
training
looks
during
good
the floor final. Yeah, my bad.
It looks good on him, but
Oh, that was
beautiful.
beautiful.
huge.
Oh, we got another Ed.
Now that's only a 10 top too. Nice chest up on the landing.
I got some long Eds this time.
In chat, you can't win with 5.2, 4.8 difficulty. So he posted the Chinese voucher who went just before. He posted a 4.8, the Yuchenko 2.5. He actually did the Yuchenko triple, which is a 5.2 as well.
We've seen a lot of vault
5.2
upgrades.
So you have to post your intended vault and its difficulty, but if you do a different vault as to what you tell the judges you're going to do, it's not like a deduction or anything.
Yeah, it used to be just a blanket. If you have the wrong vault number at the start, you get a 0.
Oh, wow.
But I think when vaults started getting a little bit more up to interpretation, like the Zimmerman and Dragolescu comparison, I think they just gave up on that.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, they should just judge what they see, really. Here we go.
Yeah. Okay. That'll
Another-
push into second for
Another
sure.
beautiful vault, yeah. Into second over Thomaso.
It did look like he had 1 foot out of bounds, but it might have been.
Yeah. I'm interested to see whether he did go out of bounds.
His feet and the ear like beautifully glued together, even in the pre-flight.
Thing about those new deductions 2 on vault is if he's landing out of the zone, out of the tram tracks, that probably means he's at an angle on the vault table, which is also a deduction. Something to keep in mind.
I mean, he's almost standing straight up as he lands.
Oh, did he stay in? He did stay in.
Yeah, the foot definitely didn't cross all the
Oh,
way
I
over.
reckon that's in.
Landed
You see the
on
lines
the
are pretty
line.
thick. So if they're on the line, that still counts as inside, as inbounds. And if you go over the line, it's out of bounds.
There we go, second place. You're right, just above.
Dude, this is
Rugnami.
so close. This is a phenomenal final. I think that I keep throwing back to the 2021 Worlds and the caliber of gymnastics there compared to now. It has jumped so much.
Yeah, it really has. And it's kind of scary because this is the first year of this code. So
Exactly. What's it gonna look like? What's it gonna look like by LA? Yeah.
To be fair,
That being said, they're kind of.
You go, Max.
No, that being said, they're kind of changing the code fairly regularly. So it might be a whole different competition.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Might go back to 10 skills by 28. Yeah. Here we go, Davtyan. He needs 2 sticks essentially.
This is a vault legend. He's an Olympic medalist, and he's always pushing for gold when he competes.
6 vaults for fun. And he's done it! Wow!
You know what you did? Huge.
Ooh, baby.
You know what you did?
That is insane. You could look up a compilation of artists sticking this vault in competition, and there's probably 20 different videos you'll find. Incredible.
Yeah, dude, it's basically every single time he competes as well, he sticks it.
Yep. And the second one as well, he usually sticks his twist vault as well. Well, not usually, but very high likely compared to other people.
I don't know if anyone in that first half of the rotation stuck a vault, but new to this year, or new to this cycle, is the stick bonus. So he'll get an extra 0.1 added to his difficulty because he stuck his vault.
Do you know, before you arrived, we had Carlos Yulo stick a vault and Thomas Rugnami and Kazuki stick a vault.
Oh gosh.
It's been an insane sticks on vault. Usually an apparatus where you don't see like any sticks in the final, if not one or two.
The Thomas stickers, he can go triple or a different one?
No.
14-8 for that vault.
14-8, that's massive. No, he stuck his Kaz, I think it was a Kaz double twist.
Yeah.
This is excellent coverage. Thank you for pressing. Thank you for coming.
And we've seen it before where Artur Davtyan
That so far
wins a vault title with
is the second high. Oh, that's the same E score Carlos got. So it's the highest E score we've seen from this competition, or from this vault final.
Yeah. Do you know, Max?
To push Carlos out of first.
Carlos Yulo got a 9.5 execution with a stick doing a Risi Guang.
Wow.
He loves a challenge, this man.
Huge.
Alright, here we go.
Oh! Oh, he's done it.
Wow.
Holy shit.
This is going to be incredibly close.
This is
2
precision.
sticks.
It's the opposite of the women's vault final. Yes, it is. And gents.
Is that enough to push Carlos off the podium?
To be honest, I don't think it's gonna be enough. Off the gold spot.
That was exactly
Off the gold spot.
Look at this, bro.
He'll do he'll score 2 14-8s for that, surely.
2
I reckon this is being
Legs
executed in
glued
this
in the
round.
pre-flight. Glued in the
That's
air.
a well and truly layout. Tiniest like foot cross.
I have 0.1. Yeah, that's the only 0.1 I have.
Yeah, legs crossed.
Consistency from this gentleman.
He's
That's got to be like a 9-8.
9-6. I feel like they're not going to give higher than a 9-6.
Yulo or Davtyan, and it is going to be
This will be very
I
interesting.
was going to say he has to do Fisher. Oh!
Look at the first and second right now, everybody.
Carlos Yulo won it by 0.03.
What a final.
Wait, was he the last one?
Crazy final.
Yeah, he was last up.
Yeah.
We're done.
That's unreal.
Championships to be held in this part of the world.
Man, all of these finals at this World Champs have been amazing. I'm like impressed with everything.
Yeah, after the complete flop fest that was qualification.
Yeah.
Everyone's really pulled it together for the finals. So good.
Yeah.
Dude. A third of a 10th difference between Carlos and Artur.
A 10th is the difference between a toe point and non a toe point. So that's a third of a toe point right there.
Now this is what's great is like that if it wasn't for the stick bonus, those 2 vaults or those 2 sets of vaults wouldn't be as close as what they are score wise. It'd be a full 10th down from.
I'm bummed for Tommaso though, that is.
Tommaso just out there. Yeah, I really wanted to get a medal here too, but Neza Cipriani obviously, he deserves his medal too.
Of the Philippines, who has become for the second time the champion of the world.
You probably didn't see Max. Did you see Kazuki's vaults?
No, I didn't.
So he fell on a triple twist vault and then he stuck his next 2.5.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
How many sticks did we see then?
1,
Carlos, 2
3,
from Artur, 1 from
4, 5, 5 sticks. I think in that vault final. Because that triple twist from Hyung, he didn't stick that, did he?
No.
No.
Oh, we got Yulo
Yeah.
vault.
Oh yeah, here goes the Yulo vote. Oh.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Incredible. I don't even know what to say. It's just like never seen.
It's just art,
like
man.
Yeah.
Look at it, straight down the line, feet either side of the middle, like.
Yeah.
It's everything you want in a vault, like.
That's nuts.
Like, I don't think Risi Guang did it better.
Yeah.
We're going to resume our coverage now. The women's balance beam.
All right, how are we feeling about this beam final, guys?
I If you follow me on Twitter, you would have seen, looking forward to it. The mother convention, it's the beam final. There's some really huge, like really good names in here.
I'm terrified to even make a prediction.
No, I'm not. No, beam's one of those. I used to compare it to pole, but I feel like it's more like high bar.
I'll make a prediction.
You just don't know what's going to happen.
I think. Hey, is that Flavia? I saw her at the Olympics, right?
Sorry?
She was at the Olympics, yeah? I feel like I saw lots of clips of her and Rebecca.
Yeah, she is long-standing Brazilian team leader.
Yeah. Okay, this is one of your favorite gymnasts, isn't it, Max?
She's my fave. Love her.
Alright, I'm going for her. Because I don't really know Wag. I think Max is excited. I said that you're coming on today, and he was like, yes, I'm going to be able to actually bounce off of someone for Wag.
She was the 4th best in qualification.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not very well versed.
You'll be more versed than I am.
Yeah, fair. Interesting, Namore's in this final. I heard that she didn't have the best qualification on beam.
She
missed some combinations.
Actually. So Kalia fell in qualification, but the rest of her set was just so clean that she still qualified in, I think, 7th.
That's unreal. What's your Twitter handle, Max?
Max Red ZL. MAXRENZL.
Shout out, go follow Max on Twitter. Shout out Bram for tuning in again. Gymnastics legend.
Best performer in qualification. Romania, the 2nd most successful nation on beam in the history of the World Championships. Here is the top qualifier, Zhang Qingying of the People's Republic of China.
Zhang Qingying, so she was 3rd all around, kind of out of nowhere as well. And she's the first qualifier for Spain, and she'll be going up. So, intense beam final if there's a good fight for third.
Sweet. Looking forward to it. Ellie Black as well. She's had a medal on beam before, hasn't she?
In qualification will be the last to go.
I don't think so.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of like a Commonwealth Games or something.
Yeah, I think there was a point where she was last up on beam and she hit her routine for a team medal. I think I was 22 worlds, I want to say. Please correct me.
Simply a case of getting up there and doing what you did in qualification. If only life were that.
People in the stream are gonna probably rip into me for that.
It is what it is. We're not professionals. Well, I'm not professional.
Yeah, we're amateurs. Here we go.
Gymnastics equipment. It is what so many people think of, particularly in the women's program, as the thing that comes into mind.
Looking at chat, Zhao Yakin qualified. She was such a favourite to qualify and then win, but she fell twice actually in qualifying. She fell on a switch leg path, and then they must have shaken her back. She got back up and then fell off on just like choreography. It's heartbreaking.
Ellie has a silver medal on beam. Let's go.
When was this?
I'm actually just gonna look up.
Montreal, I think.
Oh, right, yeah, true. Dude, she's been around for so long.
No,
Ellie's been to
2017 all around for Montreal, and then she also has a beam 2022 Liverpool medal as well.
That's it, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there it's on the stream now.
Yeah, she's been to 1, 2, 3, 4 Olympics. This is her 9th Worlds. No, she's like carrying Canadian gymnastics on her back, basically.
What sort of routine it's going to be from the mount that she chooses, because depending on the mount that she chooses, the acrobatic series may have to be different. Look at the complexity of that later. We'll get to enjoy.
Ellie was at London Games. Yeah, it sounds like she's been at a few.
Yeah.
And that must be one of the great challenges.
She made vault final at London as well. And a couple others, I think, a couple of the Olympics. She's made vault final.
2022 was Glasgow. World Championships says Liverpool on Wikipedia.
Okay. Yeah, 2022 World Champs was Liverpool. 2022 Com Games was Birmingham.
Yeah.
So,
Please. Oh, there we go. I think we've got a Russian athlete in here again. She'll have
yes, we do.
on her leotard.
Yeah, country is Aryan and men's event. Aryan isn't any one country, it's just the neutral status. The majority of them are Russian athletes, but there's also
the way you start the day
some others, I think.
sets the tone
There's
for the
a
rest
couple
of it.
from Belarus and
Yeah,
like-
Yahoo Sharamko and Meg was from Belarus, but he's under AIN as well this world.
How many of these athletes in the final here were in the Oreo final yesterday? Or the day before, my bad.
That one's for you, Max. I know Kaylee was.
sorry, I just got hit with the I just got hit with the ad. It was really bad. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, that is really loud.
What was the question, sorry?
How many athletes of these were in the all-around final?
Of these team athletes?
Yep.
Aiko from Japan was in the all-around final.
Kaylee was.
Kaylee was. Chinese girl was. I think that's it.
Julie.
Sometimes life gives you little treats, and one of them is starting with Flavia Saraiva in a beam final.
Here we go.
Slavia's up first.
Qualified in second.
Yeah, Flavia's got such a beautiful, beautiful technique on beam.
Wonderful.
Beautiful flow. She's super flexible.
Hope we're not going to see some of those wolf turns. Do they have a different name?
Wolf or Cossack. Wolf is more tuck stand, but Wolf is pretty mainstream.
Yeah, not my most favorite WAG skill.
I don't think it's anyone's favorite.
As an Australian, I have to say they're my favorite turn.
No, I defend them. I know exactly what you mean. I defend them until the day I die, but they're making it really hard.
That was a beautiful ring leap.
I feel like the little WAG that I've watched, everyone just falls off, or they look really like bad on floor as well.
She doesn't look like she's hitting these connections as well.
Some are a bit slow, but she's definitely still moving. But
yeah,
depending on how men the judges are feeling, they might not credit some of these.
Someone says in the comments that they want to ban wolf turns.
Me too, I'm with you. Here we go.
Lauren Mitchell, yeah.
Double fight to finish.
Huge.
Lovely, she's happy. I never understand how any athlete can do a double salto on the beam that's literally the size of an iPhone wide. Like, that's insane.
To build the confidence.
Yeah. I've done a little bit of.
Yeah, you go.
I've done a little bit of beam training in my life, and I, round offs and flips and stuff like that. The skills they use to get into their dismounts, they're the scariest things I've ever done.
But even like the punching on the beam, like beams are hard, man. Like
yeah.
I can't imagine, I can barely do a double pike on floor, let alone taking off on this stiff Tai-Shan beam. Like,
man, I tried a double back, not a double back. I tried a standing back on a low beam earlier this year, and like without taping up my ankles or anything, it kind of hurt. Took me out of floor for the next day. Lewis, Max, Marcus, have any of y'all ever tried the balance beam, or is it as scary up there as it looks? Did you try any skills? You go, Max.
I am almost a WAG. If anyone knows me, I'm almost a WAG gymnast. I have done quite a bit of it. I haven't done much acro though. I've tried some flicks, I've tried some back tucks, worked in Arabian. But I've never put any of them to like high beam, beam. It's all been mid beam with mats, tops.
What about Marcus? Have you tried some beam?
She's somebody who's spoken about how tough she's found the sport at times, how she's felt burnt out. She's asked herself, why am I doing this? Why am I training? And I think that's important that athletes are frank about that sort of thing, because it gives young athletes hope, doesn't it, to know that their heroes also find life tough.
Someone in the chat, Carlos Yulo's hand or shoulder is injured. I think it was his wrist. Yeah, someone in the chat just said that too.
Loved by her country. You can see her fans cheering her on. They love Flavia, and
he trained in Melbourne not too long ago. I think it was like July, and yeah, wasn't training all around. Did floor and vault, but yeah, stayed off pommel. Did a bit of P-bars. Was working like front rise Makuts, which is a massive upgrade for him. Was working like his double pike half out, the Dallaloyan on P-bars. Yeah, stayed off pommel the entire time.
Yeah, it's quite exciting because I believe that all around is one of his main focuses now, and it is where he wants to excel going forward in a few years, and especially the Olympics in 3 years' time.
Yeah. Flavia keeps doing this celebration, doing a baby belly. Yeah. I'm not sure what that's about.
She just announced to the world right now.
13.9 is massive.
Wow. 8.2 execution for Bean is a really, really high D score. Now, that's a very, very good, well executed routine.
She even has lots of visible wobbles too.
Yeah. So like beyond the wobbles, beyond the bent legs and all that kind of stuff, there's also lots of artistry, rhythm, tempo deductions they can take. So 8.2 is huge.
Yeah.
Alright, this is the one we're rooting for.
There's Aiko, she's got a skill named after from the beam, the double Y spin. Doubtful she'll do it, but just to have a skill named is pretty, impressive.
Double Y spin. Is that
what's the value of the?
There you go.
Sorry, what's the value of the single Y spin?
C. So single Y is a C, 1.5 G, double E.
Nice. She's nailing these connections so far.
Yeah. She's got great artistry. You'll see her in the floor final as well, and she's got probably my favorite routine in the floor final.
Yes, we have floor later today.
I'll go off about it during the floor final, but I don't understand artistry deductions on floor.
Unfortunately,
it was lovely. She did the full twist.
Really looks solid.
She is rock solid.
The crowd likes that one.
It's been interesting to see the crowd grow throughout the week too.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think they started selling tickets until like a month before the championships, so I think there's just more people knowing that it's on.
Yeah, I even had mates like coming home from Europe that had decided to like just. Oh, lovely!
Where's the stick bonus and wag? Come on now. Hey, she's hyped.
I've had people just fly over like on a whim for the weekend to go watch the final. So I assume that there'd be more people in that position too.
Chat, nobody understands artistry reductions. I spend half of my so we have a lot of our New Zealand high civil brevet judge lives very close to my gym. So she comes in to watch idols a lot, and all we do is talk about artistry reductions.
It's very interesting. We have I can only see it through an Australian lens because I mainly follow Australian WAG gymnastics, but you pay so much money for choreo and for this and that, and you get in touch with judges and they say you're on the right track, and you get to a comp like this and you just get a 7.5E every single time.
Yeah.
And Bree during the all-round final nailed her routine. You had 0.1 at most on all our landings and still had a sub-8 execution just because of artistry. I can't get around
artistry. They can take up. They can take up to almost 1.6 on floor, and it's like a 1.4 or 1.2 on beam. There's lots and lots and lots.
Yeah, I can't get around it. I was looking through quals, and everyone had a sub-8E on floor for the top 16.
In the world, yeah.
In the world. So obviously not everyone is hitting like a perfect artistry routine. So that tells me that their benchmark for what they want is way off what is actually realistic.
There are very, very few people, because for Paris Olympics they released the artistry breakdown.
Yeah.
There are very, very few people that get less than kind of 0.2, 0.3 in artistry. There's, I think, 2 or 3 routines in the whole competition. Not people, like routines that got 0 artistry.
I think Gadarova was one of them.
Yeah, Gadarova was one of them.
And I think Flavia was also one of them.
Flavia was one of them. Canadian Girl was one of them.
Which Canadian?
Oh gosh, I can't even remember now.
13.433 in qualification. By the way, I did say I'd update you on Flavia Sahiva's difficulty. 5.5 in qualifying, 5.7
Oh wow,
in the
2 beam routines so far and 2 hits.
Yeah, 2 hits is 14-1. Wow. And she's hard too.
She likes that score. Nice, nice, nice.
And she has gained about half a mark of execution.
No, we thought China locked for 1. So the Chinese girl qualified with a 14.5, I think. So still well and truly above the pack, but you know,
wow.
they're closing the gap, so she doesn't have as much room for error as what could have been.
Ellie Black.
14.5.
Here we go.
4 times an Olympian, the first Canadian artistic.
Very popular gymnast, I believe.
Yeah. So if Flavia and I were quite graceful and dainty, Ellie, she's so powerful. She's so like solid. You'll see it on her acro skill. She's attacked as a beam.
She's ferocious. Wow, that was lovely.
Into another single turn.
Beautiful. And that's a lot harder than it looks.
Oh, it looks pretty hard.
Punch front, lovely.
What's that worth, Max?
Punch front, D.
Nice.
Or front tuck is a D regardless of if it's punch or standing or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you get connection value if you do it from a handspring?
Yes.
0.2. Wow, okay.
Very solid so far.
Yeah, beam has some weird connection rules, and they have a B to D is 0.1 unless it's forward, in which case it's 0.2, because they want to incentivize that forward handspring front tuck series.
Oh, she's just got the dismount.
We should do a 2.5. Oh, that was lovely also. Wow.
To see a beam final like start well is rare.
Yeah, this is much more refreshing to the all-around final beams that I got to see.
That's a lot of years of gymnastics.
So the next time somebody says to you that gymnastics...
And also, Max, you were telling me the other day that for the skills that they use in their connections, it doesn't have to be in their top counting skills. Is that the same for beam and bars?
Same for beam, same for bar, same for floor. With the WAG rule that's not in MAG.
That has worked for her, hasn't it?
It's worked for her. She has to be so on with the 2-foot landing.
So especially the Chinese routines, there's lots and lots of split jumps, double jumps, stag leaps, because they add bonus, they add connection. They're not, not counted skills towards the difficulty.
Some athletes choose to wear these beam shoes to protect their feet as well as to make turning a little bit.
Remember when that used to not be a rule for mag? I used to abuse that on floor. There was one routine I remember I had like 8 passes, but I had like, what was it, 0.3 or 0.4 in connection value just in single turns.
Different sort of dismount.
There's a guy, Keegan Green from New Zealand, and he competes layout to double tuck front, and he also competes a layout to double twist, just because he finds it easier to do big things from from a layout rather than just punching.
Interesting.
So he's just got an extra
Yeah,
layout.
handspring. Yeah, he can't do it from punch, and handspring hurts his wrist too much. So he's like, oh, I'll just do it from layout.
He does both of them like really well as well.
Yeah, he was at these worlds as well. I mean, and did floor.
It's a crackerjack of a start to this beam final. 3 really compelling performances from 3 hugely experienced gymnasts.
Yeah, the crowd's definitely bigger today. It's nice to see.
Hope you are too, wherever you watch.
Wait, you seem to forget to take it. Your indispensable note-taking partner.
Elbows up. I wonder what that means in Canadian.
Canadian language.
Being part of the great community that is the gymnastics family. Gentlemen who get me company.
Oh yeah, there's Singapore's first Apparatus final too.
Sick. Like for women or?
Oh yeah, for women. She actually flew out of Jakarta and went home to do a test for school.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then had to try and fly back in, like unreal circumstance.
That's odd. Was she like in the reserve position or something?
No, she qualified 5th, didn't she?
That's wild.
Yeah, no, she just didn't think she would have gotten it, and then flew back, and suddenly, oh crap, I have to come back.
That's funny. Elizabeth like 13.6. She looks happy. Happy enough.
Ooh, I love this Leo.
It's pretty flashy, yeah.
He's had some really good air shots this whole comp, actually.
Do you reckon she has a hand in designing them at all?
Well, she's got quite influential in Algerian gymnastics, so I'm sure she might.
Do you reckon? What was the skill that she missed during quals and Apparatus finals?
Might have been this layout series.
That was lovely.
So she actually has 2 different routines she can do. So if she doesn't get her mount series, the layout, then she'll do a different acro series to what we just saw.
Right.
But no, think on her feet, that's hugely impressive. Does she do a wolf turn? Yes, she did.
I
she
think
does, and she fell on it in the all-around final.
Yeah,
so.
I think that's what they're saying. She fell on one of the days she's done it.
You'd think she'd take it out.
Yeah.
Oh no, here she goes.
Oh gosh.
She did a single!
Okay.
That's fine.
How much
so
is that
a
worth?
spin is one of their requirements. So they do need to do some kind of spin in the beam.
Right, okay.
Doesn't need to be counted, but they need to do something.
And that's a fair reaction, that's a human reaction. Takes time sometimes.
Dude, people really hate wolf turns.
Yeah.
Guys, you've got 2 wolf turn defenders here. Stop hating.
I'll stand with
I won't stand for this.
Ooh, not a
big
bad
pace
dismount.
back.
Yeah, big pace back.
She's definitely got one of the higher difficulties with her mount series and her flick layout series. So you might see a big score from this.
Just
even with the big pace.
Yeah, even with the big pace, because I mean, a 0.3 step back is same as a 0.3 wobble. It's not the biggest deduction in the grand scheme of the routine.
She qualified with a 13.2 with a 4. So, assuming the same logic, you just add a mark to that, she could be in the range for a medal for sure for this routine.
For sure.
And we all have to stop every now and then and go, she isn't just that.
The wolf turns usually both look good. Yes, unfortunately.
Someone also says she had a 6.0 star value for this routine.
She says, I'm not just
No more.
She's a beautiful gymnast on beam, on floor.
The Chinese trying on. No, the Chinese girl is going. She's last set. So this is number 4. We still have 3 more gymnasts to go until China.
Which I believe is the highest qualifier.
Yes, she was a high qualifier.
Sweet. Prediction in chat, this will be somewhere between 13.8 and 14.2. I can get behind that.
in choosing to switch her national.
I think she'll go into third behind Aiko and Flavia.
The nation of her father's birth. She's shown courage. She's shown a desire to.
That's good redemption for her, though, especially after quals and Oreo final. To hit that beam routine in this final, probably needed that confidence boost. You'd hate to have that chip on your shoulder heading into next season.
Thanks so much, Andy. I just saw that donation come through. Looking forward to seeing you next comp season.
How successful you can and can't be, and what dreams you should or shouldn't have.
Let's go, Rory. Nice to see you here too.
All right, I reckon she's hitting a 13.8.
13.8. Come on now.
This is a very compelling beam final. I've just
Max, what do you think?
Well, Flavia had a 13.9, I think. I think it might be above Flavia, below Aiko. So,
did she medal in the all-around? I can't remember, Max.
Kalia, no.
No, she was just, yeah. So just coming off of a gold medal yesterday, she dominated the uneven bars final.
So what number will it be for Kalia?
Sabrina competes already. Sabrina's yet to go.
Yeah, Sabrina's still to go.
That was the 8th strongest.
Her mum getting up and about too. I love this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is great.
She was beside herself in that bar final.
This will take us to the
yeah, going nuts.
Of the competition. 4 gymnasts.
Currently we're 4
taking
for 4
a very long time.
4 for 4 in a beam final, yeah.
Knock on wood, please. Don't say anything just yet.
Yeah, someone in chat said still a lot of beam to come. True.
14.3. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Interesting.
6.2 difficulty.
Yeah.
So she hit both her series.
Yeah, but even without the Wolf turn, you know, she's got 2 huge Aqua series today. So add to that.
Crazy.
Yeah, so in the last 4 we have Dulcie, we have Amanda, we have Sabrina, and Jan.
Right on now to Dulcie Kayla, the 6th best in qualification. Just to remind you, it's Namor, Sugihara, and Saraiva, 1, 2, and 3.
Dulcie needs to improve her score by almost a full mark.
Yeah.
This is Dulcie's first world championship. She's the youngest.
A little bit of hesitation here, but she goes for a series.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Nice.
She is ready to take on the world stage for the United States.
You watch how she keeps swinging her arms when she was, warming up for that series. So if they stop on their forwards, that's a deduction. The fact she kept moving, helped save there.
Sweet.
Yeah, because that used to be a thing, you could swing your arms down, but now you have to start with your arms down, am I right?
No, it's personal technique is fine.
Right. Here we go, more wolf turns.
Oh no. Brace yourselves, chat.
Ooh, that was...
She's still on.
Not one of the best ones.
So that'll get at least a 0.3 body shape deduction, at least a 0.3 wobble.
What was that skill? She just pulled her leg into a split, like a standing split.
That's just choreography.
Oh, crazy.
Alright.
So that's good. So one of the requirements of the choreography is there needs to be an element of complex choreography. So that's something that takes rehearsal, takes practice.
Gotcha.
So that'll be part of her requirement.
Here she goes.
Ooh.
You could see that takeoff just wasn't how she probably would have wanted it to go. I'm sure we'll see more in the take in the.
Just slipped a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see more on the replay how she just took off there. You could see she wasn't going to have a good landing right from the start of that takeoff.
That save in the wolf turns was incredibly composed.
Incredible.
Chat, personally, I don't think Kelly did a difficult beam routine. The difficulty is, it's not like execution where it's kind of, oh, is that this much, is it this much, it's subjective. Difficulty is quite objective. You either did the skill, you did the connection, or you didn't. Even if it didn't look hard, maybe there were some connections in there that were very highly valued. And plus all game looks hard.
Yeah.
It is interesting that she got only a 10th lower than Flavia, but then again, Flavia did have a very visible wobble during her routine, so...
Yeah, we finally had a major wobble and a fall.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, thanks, Max.
Again, this is her first Worlds. I'm not sure if she's... It's such a big weight to put onto someone.
Yeah.
The creation of the rising wolf turn.
And she's outdone herself this Worlds. Like no one really had her on their predictions for the US women's team, and she's qualified to 2 finals, qualified to all-around final as a first-year senior. So that's hugely impressive.
Yeah,
here we go.
First-year senior is still in high school.
Mm. So first-year senior for WAG is 16, for MAG 18, so it's
Check that
quite
foot.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah, her right ankle didn't have good connection to the beam.
She did well to make it all the way around to her feet there, though.
Yeah.
Still not ideal on the ankles and everything.
What happened to the wolf turns? It was solid last quad. You can be as good at a skill as you can be, but sometimes these things just happen and you time it slightly wrong and it's not quite right.
When you're dancing on a thin piece of equipment, so much can go wrong.
Very appreciated by not just the American delegation, but by the
Chris Brooks in the stands.
teammates watching
Yeah.
on the stands. And doubtless a hugely important experience.
I do really like that Leo too. I really like that collar.
11.8, yeah.
What did she get the penalty for?
The penalties for overtime. So a minute 30 for a being retained. If they go any over, it's 0.1.
As soon as she presents, Amanda has made history here.
Yeah.
Ollie Hopkins will be going off his nuts in the commentary.
Yeah, Amanda Yap, first Singapore in a final ever.
Huge congratulations to her. She brings her nation onto the world stage in a final for the first time.
Here we go. I just put Ollie's commentary up for that comment he just made.
What'd he say?
He pretty much said what you said.
Right.
Yeah,
She's got amazing
shapes.
So much. Watch her ring leaps, especially. She's got an amazing posture.
So silent.
Lovely.
This is absolutely stunning.
It's just perfect.
On front, smooth.
Landing after landing.
All right, 1.5 dismount.
Yeah.
She's happy. I love this.
15-year-old gymnast. That is insane.
You said 15.
Yes.
15, yeah.
That means so you can be senior the year you turn 16. So
yeah,
she must have a birthday nation.
Look, there we go. Ellie showing love too. That's nice.
Lots of hope for the future here. To hit that routine under these conditions also.
Is this like Singapore's first ever final in WAG?
Yes.
Yeah.
At the World Championships.
What about Mag?
Yeah,
Do we have any?
Wow.
Singaporeans. I'll look that up for you.
Yeah, that'd be good to know. It's definitely been a historic Worlds for a lot of countries. Like even yesterday.
This is something Gymnastic we're talking about. The percentage of Asian athletes going to this Worlds compared to other post-Olympic Worlds is like 70% higher.
Oh, wow.
So especially, I think the thing is, like, for these countries where the federations obviously don't have as much money as, like, say, China or Japan, because it's closer to them, they can send more athletes.
True.
Yes.
They can afford to send more athletes.
And
Especially Jakarta is the most expensive city too.
Yeah. There's been a lot of South Asian history being made here. The first Thai mag gymnast to a final, first WAG Singaporean gymnast to a final.
Stocked at adobe.com, it's easy to find the perfect video with advanced filters that find
Got another ad.
Take a video and quickly.
Yeah, the Thai gymnast yesterday, the first ever Thai athlete to make a final, and he wasn't competing an easy routine on floor either. He did really well, stuck a lot of his passes. It was pretty nice. Yeah, no, he didn't even present to the judges.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Have we?
A mistake he probably won't make again. 13.333.
Good execution score. She's actually improved upon her score from qualification as well.
To answer your question, I don't think men's gymnastics in Singapore is as successful, but they do have that one absolutely cracked junior that is coming up.
Yeah, I have seen the clips.
Jovi, yeah, unreal.
So this is Sabrina. She's got some massive acro skills in her routine, like this one.
Okay.
Wow.
Goodness, this is the only series you will see in the World Championships like this. Round off
She's treating the beam like it's floor.
So back that forward to G.
Gee, fair enough.
That's worth 0.7.
Oh!
Oh!
It was so high.
Damn.
Looks like her foot was just.
I don't know how she gets straight back after that. That's insane.
Yeah, honestly,
so every other.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I would take my 30 seconds after a fall like that.
I was about to say, so every other apparatus has a 30-second fall timer. Beam has 10.
What?
Yeah, that's
That's insane.
You gather yourself and you get straight back up.
That's rough. Well, I guess floor you can't really in WAG as well. You don't really have a 30-second full timer. Not like the music's gonna stop.
Much to admire.
Here we go.
Determination in the
Dismount.
Not flat, double back.
And she gets
Solid.
height going into the tuck position to dismount.
A round off flick on beam is like a foreign concept. I could not begin to imagine.
I can't even round off flick on floor.
One of the very hardest things that can be done on the beam. Why is it
So that's the Romanian coach is her mother. She's like Romanian Olympic gymnast as well from 1990s, I think.
Oh, cool.
As you go into the flip, if you start that twist just a hair, and I mean a hair of a hair too early.
I hope everyone is enjoying the final so far. I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers, and we could hit it this live stream if everyone subscribes. I'm going to post a lot of MAG content going forward, so hopefully even for those WAG enjoyers, hopefully content that you would even be able to watch and enjoy.
Just a fraction, and that's the nature of beam.
Yes.
All right, this athlete still has floor final 2. I just saw in the chat, so another spot for her to shine.
Not many athletes try and do more than just a single toe turn.
Dude, she's got a massive floor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If you remember Paris Olympics, the whole bronze medal debacle in the women's floor, so Sabrina was one of the athletes involved in that.
Oh yeah.
We'll see.
There's a
certainly on the floor exercise where she's right up there contending.
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. It's a whole other kind of worms.
So we can assume there'll be no medals here with a full, but is it just one left, Max? Have we had 7?
Yes, one athlete left.
Possibly saving the best till last.
The first, yes.
She made the final at the Olympic Games on beam. 12.533.
It's still quite a good E score with a fall, so.
Cool.
With the fall.
You're absolutely right, especially with the.
I want to give her credit for that switch half. They did give her credit, so the bar to count elite is 135-degree split. So it's not super split to get credit, but you do just have to get hammered on your E score.
Right, the top qualifier.
For the split itself, not for disregards turns or rings or whatever. So this is.
Max just cut out there, but I think he was about to explain that Zhang is the first place qualifier. So possible chance if she goes well here to upset the podium. Wonderful series.
Wow.
You see all of these gymnasts doing 3 skills, and so they do 3 of a certain value, they get what's called series bonus, which is another 0.1 connection. Like that.
We talked about earlier about how that foot has to reach the height of the head.
There we go. 1, 2, 3.
Whoa.
Do you think there's a chance she waited too long in between those connections?
They were slow connections, so obviously I can't speak for the judges, but they'd be up for whether or not they get counted or not. It's definitely a questionable.
Yeah.
She does some very interesting and unusual work.
She is just spamming connections, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So most of these skills won't even count towards your difficulty, but they just get so much in connection that if you can afford if you do them well enough, then why not?
Beautiful dismount.
Yeah, that'll take gold.
You reckon? Let's see.
100%.
If they pay her connections, they'll be on the podium 100%.
Not that she is inexperienced. She made the beam final at the last World Championships, finished 6th.
And do you reckon she's in pain, or do you reckon she's very happy?
I think she's happy. She's already got a medal at this Worlds, and meanwhile I don't think she expected, so.
Nice.
Regardless, she has reasons to be happy, but she's a beam specialist and she had her beam retained, so.
Sweet. What other medal has she got? Did she get a all around?
She got bronze in the all around.
Sweet.
I think that has meant a lot to
Lots of multiple event medalists in WAG I see. Kalia and Malenkova. Not only good in one apparatus or the all around. What's that worth? The like flick type thing to.
It's called a Yuchenko loop, so it's a D.
Nice.
So that's general jump to the edge and side positions a C.
Yeah.
She does a switch side leap at Johnson C to a general jump C to a Yuchenko loop D. I think that whole connection gives her about 0.4 in connection.
Oh wow.
Absolutely, and it's all dependent on how.
Someone said, "Girl, why are you crying for?" If I was winning a gold medal at the World Champs, I would be crying too.
Otherwise, she'll fall forward or potentially fall backward.
She actually said ahead of the national championships this year, I wasn't that stable or confident as a gymnast years ago, but now I've grown up and gained more courage. Maybe she's come back to these world championships naturally, as people often do as they get older, just more experience.
When these close-up shots for beam needs to be shot.
Yeah. I didn't want to say it, but come on.
There are rules they have to follow, and I don't think they are currently following them, I can't lie. There isn't like a book of things that they are allowed to shoot and they're not allowed to shoot, and I've seen a lot of those rules broken during the last few days of competition, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah. Likewise. Yeah, we're going to be live for all of today's apparatus finals, so the men's parallel bars and high bar final, and also the women's floor later on too. Did she do it? They're getting the flag ready.
For her. And regardless, even if she doesn't win the gold, still grounds a celebration and wave the flag around.
Definitely.
Now, they are taking way too long to get this score out. Far.
It's all for the TV, for the suspense.
She's 5 miles.
What?
5
Wait,
miles.
her difficulty's nearly a 7?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
She has like a mark over a mark and connection, and they must have given her all of them.
Sheesh.
That is the highest beam score in the last like 8 years.
In the last 4 years, did you say?
More than.
Wow. She had like a big step back on the dismount as well. Like, there's even more room for her to improve that score, which is insane.
Wow, what a score! A 15 on the balance beam is incredibly high.
Gold for China.
Gymnastics is amazing.
Yeah.
There was a lot of difficulty in it. She managed to find.
I'm grateful I picked gymnastics instead of another sport.
And in doing so, produced a routine 7/10 higher in difficulty than anyone else. But
someone says this difficulty is like Nastia Luke in error.
Yeah. That was when they had 10 skills counting rather than 8. That goes to show how difficult her routine is.
Look at that lead. There we go. Aiko got her medal.
Yeah. No, you compare this to the man block final. You know, there's a mark between 1 and 3 here, and there was less than 0.1. Oh no, there was like 0.2 or 0.3 between 1 and 3 in the bulk final.
Someone in chat just said, you guys know a lot about WAG too. You guys should start a podcast. Funny you say that, because I'm actually going to start a podcast, and hopefully the first episode will be out within a week. I haven't told anyone yet, but there you go. It's a more of an excuse for me to talk to different athletes, because I like just talking to athletes and theory crafting routines. Like, I just don't really find a good way of doing that. I can't just randomly ask, oh, do you want to hop on a call and talk about what routines you're going to do this year? But if I put it in a podcast as well, then for everyone else to enjoy them, why not?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Especially like builds that story throughout the year.
Yeah.
Helps like if people know like, oh, this person's targeting this skill or this connection that, you know, once they do compete it, like, oh, finally they did it. And yeah.
Exactly. And I'll be able to use clips like I'll do Mac's podcast soon, hopefully. He can talk about his uni games experience and upcoming next year competition plans. And yeah, if Max talks about like a skill that he wants, then I can use that clip later when he eventually nails it at nationals. You know, just things like that.
Exciting.
Also, someone in the chat said that Germany cancelled their stream because the commentator was sick.
Yeah, I saw that.
Little things like that is why, like, yeah, this stream is awesome because, like, you're making it a lot more accessible. Gymnastics is impossible to follow, but if you, like, just look up on YouTube, Apparatus Finals, people are going to find your stream and you're going to make it a lot more accessible to a lot more people. So,
yeah, it's awesome.
You're doing the Lord's work here.
Oh, I appreciate it, bro. I think this sport just needs as much ease of use to get into, because it is a hard sport to get into, to understand the difficulties and the executions and everything like that. So anything that makes it easier to get into the sport, we need.
I find it, I think, not to compliment the Russians, but they did a really good stream where the athletes like pre-submitted their routines and what they were planning to do.
Yeah.
And so as they completed the routine, they had the routine on the side at the bottom of the screen, and they would tick off the skills and their difficulty, and yeah, very interesting.
I've seen the Japanese do that as well in some of their live streams. They'll have a little tab on the left with all of the skills laid out and what value they're worth or what they plan to compete.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there is a potential to start doing a little bit more of that stuff with, you know, the AI judging, because it'll be like immediately like, oh, that's this skill. Whereas you have to wait to the end of the routine to know the difficulty. The AI will know immediately what the value is.
True. That is actually, I'm looking forward to hopefully doing a lot more live streams officially throughout New Zealand, and little ideas like that I'm trying to hoping to implement. Just anything that gives the viewers a little bit of context into what they're watching.
I think there's lots of room to grow the sport.
Definitely.
Unfortunately, it does take like a lot of, I wouldn't say effort, but like definitely detail to make it a good experience to watch.
Yeah, digestible.
Yeah, exactly.
We just got another ad, but they're showing the vault podium right now. Ad should be over by the time they get to Carlos, hopefully. Here we go.
Did they show men's high bar final yet? No. It'll be the last final.
Fractions, tiny fractions separating them. The beauty of the Armenian vaulter's execution, carrying him to silver.
Artur Davtyan. I don't know if he'll be happy. He has to be happy with that because he stuck both of his vaults, but he is always one that pushes for that gold. And I know he was a little disappointed at the Olympics when he got the silver medal there. But I don't think you could be mad coming second to Carlos Yulo, especially after what he showed today.
Especially when he takes to the vaulting table.
To win a gold medal with not quite a home world, but almost. It's pretty, pretty heartwarming.
So how many years in a row will Carlos win the major championships vault medal? Because right now he's back to back with the Olympics last year, and how he looks, I mean, next year could easily be his too.
Having given the championships to the world, Southeast Asia is taking something back.
Carlos fans will be very happy today.
We'll now have the national anthem,
which is probably just everyone, to be fair. Very popular gymnast. Not a fan of this sugar cookie, someone says in the chat. Yeah. What does everyone think about the medals? Definitely unique medals.
I think they're fun.
Yeah, I think they're a little bit different, which is cool. Like, they just look very uncomfortable. I don't know why. They look sharp.
Yeah. They'll definitely stand out. I mean, Carlos has probably got hundreds of medals, but this one will definitely stand out amongst the others.
I think my favorite I think it would have been Stuttgart. They had like a light in them, and you could turn the light on.
Yeah, they did.
It was really cool.
I remember everyone hated on the Montreal 2017 medals, but I always liked the donut medals.
Yeah, we've got donut medals in Australia.
Nice.
Of your nationals, yeah, of course you do.
Yeah.
The medals are based on the corpse lily. The corpse lily is their mascot, the mascot of Indonesia, I'm assuming you're saying there? That's really cool. Nice to have a bit of connection to where you got the medal. Women's balance beam.
Ceremony for the women's balance beam competition.
So after this, we've got 3 more finals. Is after the ceremony, they'll have mag P-bar, and they'll have women's floor, and then we'll finish with mag high bar.
Yeah. So, yeah, 3 very exciting finals. I think I'm definitely looking forward to WAG 4 actually. Probably my favorite of the WAG apparatus. And then high bar. There's a lot of things to watch out for high bar. Hopefully not many falls.
Funny question, chat. Really dumb question. A bit in New Zealand said, do you all have British-like accents, or are you an exception?
This is just our accent. And Marcus got an Australian accent. Kind of similar. But, I mean, if you asked either of us, I wouldn't say it's similar, but from other people around the world.
Yeah, most certainly not British-like.
No, not British-like.
I was in GB like no less than a month ago, and dude, the accents are completely different. It seems like can't understand what they're saying. They can't understand what I'm saying. Like very, very different.
Someone in chat says, I'm so excited to see Daniel Barajas of Colombia. Did he make the high bar final? I feel like he
made the P-bar final.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
He is a very, very strong P-bar worker, and like his construction is very interesting and like mind-bogglingly difficult for some reason.
Yeah.
He puts a diameter of 1.5, like third last skill in his routine. Oh, giant diameter, sorry, 1.5. Very interesting. This is a very good beam podium.
Yeah.
Someone called this for sure.
From this young gymnast. Not that unbelievable character should ever surprise us with Kaylin Moore. The winner of the gold medal with an almost outrageous...
I've heard rumors that the IOC, because of Jakarta blocking athletes from, Indonesia, sorry, blocking athletes from coming into the country to compete, the IOC are completely turning down their offer to do the 2036 Olympic Games.
Yeah.
And any major international competition too. Like they've blacklisted them. Which is very interesting, and I think kind of is deserved.
Yeah, I think it's fair. I mean, if the country's not going to let the FIG delegation put the athletes in that they want to, then it's FIG's decision not to host there.
I must say there are quite a few countries that do that to certain federations or other countries. So interesting to see if they start to implement this banning rule across, or if it's just a one-off.
I was hanging out with my Kiwi friend once, and he said Sarah and activated Siri on my phone.
Who's Jermaine Clement?
Yeah,
someone says your accent is close, Lewis.
Jermaine Clement. Oh, New Zealand actor. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I recognize him.
Oh yeah.
Flight of the Conchords, yeah.
Flight of the Conchords. Yeah, if you said Brett McKenzie, I would him.
Yeah. Africa's first ever beam medal. Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
History for Africa every day.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's just Africa's first for everything.
Yeah.
Lol, thank you guys.
Guys, can you say Sarah and Sierra? I mean
Sierra.
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 If I say it quickly, Sierra, like I see it.
Nah, I can still hear the difference.
I also have a bit of a list, so it's not.
Someone says the flight of the conch. What?
Flight of the Conchords. They're legendary. They're like a comedy, like music duo. Something like that.
They're quite famous here in New Zealand.
Yeah.
This is a stacked P-bar final. Do we have any predictions?
I mean,
do we want to put anything out there, chat?
I think everyone's gonna have Zoe in first place.
I think it'll be silly to not have him in first.
But I really want Oka to shine because he needs to prove to everyone that he can do something well at this Worlds. Well, he had a good all around. It was really just that floor that let him down. But to get a medal here would be good for him.
He's been so crook though. Like he had the flu, and like you can tell that he still hasn't really healed from that much.
Yeah.
I would put him in my seeds for top 3 though, because like
100%.
he's hit 2 routines so far, and both of them have been very high 14s.
Definitely.
The top 3 qualifiers are probably the 3 that I'd put in. It's Jarman, Oka, and I've forgotten.
Japanese guy, Tomoharu?
I would. Yes, yeah, Tomoharu.
Yeah.
Be in my top 3 for final as well.
I think Barras, I'm not sure how he's my bad. I'm not sure how his qualifications go, but he definitely can grow on that 14.3. I think, look what he got in Paris World Cup, but he nailed his routine, and I'm pretty sure he scored higher than that, and he can score higher than that.
Yeah, I mean, aside from Zojin Yuan, he has the highest scoring potential. Oh, I think this is a special award for conduct, I just heard, for Ellie Black.
Yeah, it's a fair play award, so it's just for general sportsmanship and support and all that kind of stuff. So very, very well deserved for Ellie.
Do you get? Is it per Apparatus final? What's going on here?
I think it's just for the whole
overall.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yesterday they had the Infinity Award for like technical brilliance or something. And Japan Mag and US WAG got those.
Yeah, for difficulty.
In qualification, and Gale got a 15.0 in the Paris Challenge Cup.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, he stuck his front double pike. It was nuts.
And let us not forget that the Olympic Games.
So Jets, what do you guys think of the 2 per country rule?
It's nice to see plenty of countries shine in a final, but it's definitely annoying knowing that the best in the world really aren't there. Like especially Daiki and Jang, that they put scores up that deserve to be in this P-bar finals, but because 2 other athletes in China and Japan scored over them, they won't be here to show that off. What do you guys think?
I can't lie, I love it.
Yeah, I like that. I think it's good. I mean, like yes, if one country dominates the podium, it's not as exciting. But I think it's it incentivizes competition between your own federation, which is quite important for building teams and that kind of stuff.
It also expands the sport. Success in different countries puts the sport into those countries. So, for example, Singapore, like today, making history. I'm not sure whether if someone had jumped ahead of her, whether she'd be knocked in or out. Like, there's lots of scenarios like that where you have those like fairy tale stories that could only happen because of the 2 per country rule.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the 2 per country rule only came around because I think it was the 2000s Olympics where Romania switched the podium. And the Masons did won that.
Yeah.
Against 2.
Also, with like the 2, like if China decides to put Zhang in this final instead of Shi Kong, they can. Like, you can pick and swap. It just depends on what happens, but yeah, it happened to Tyson Bull at like Com Games not too long ago. He qualified in, I think it was, he was reserved, but he was 2 per country out because Jesse Moore and Clay Stevens had scored higher, and Jesse hurt his shoulder, so he was pulled out, and then Clay decided to give his spot to Tyson, and Tyson took that advantage and won a silver medal at the commies. So
Yeah,
there is leniency to how that works.
Yeah.
this is coincidence by the swimming kids. It's like 2 a.m. So Jakarta is 6 hours behind New Zealand time. So there it's currently it's nearly 4 p.m. there in Jakarta.
Yeah,
so
time
much
zones.
more reasonable time than 2 a.m.
Yeah,
Sure
in
is.
Australia it is 7:45, so it's only 4-hour difference.
Alright, we got a 30-second ad. I'm gonna turn the audio down so they won't hear you guys for 20 seconds. Just the ad's so loud. I'm gonna take the opportunity to shout out. I made a website, a world's prediction website, and I had 150 different people submit who they think is gonna win on each of the different apparatus. And there's also a leaderboard system. So for the picks that people got in the top 3, they get a point, and if they got them in the correct positioning, they get 2 points. And the top 2 winners are going to get a free t-shirt from Ye3. So right now we've got someone at the top, Ash, has got 15 points. So you can see they had Daiki in first and Zhang in second. And both of those athletes were in those positions. And it was super cool because we can see the stats for where everyone thought, where everyone had predicted people to go. And if we jump to parallel bars, which will be next, we can see that out of the 149 submissions, 120 people had put Zojin Yuan in that number 1 spot, just showing how dominant people believe he will be, which is really cool. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I got 150 submissions on this, which I was super pleased about. And next Worlds, I'm definitely keen to do it again, maybe tweak it a little bit and do a women's one as well, which could be fun. I just love seeing the stats and where everyone thinks the finals will go, how they think it will go. Yeah, I mean, you can download the nominated roster and, I don't know, just do some like technical stuff in the background, turn it into like a CSV file and yeah, just upload it and stuff like that. I definitely didn't do everyone individually. That would have taken ages. Yeah, my brother helped me a lot. He's I'm not that technical. I'm learning though with this live stream stuff. Like, I'm gonna put my camera onto what I'm looking at right now. It's pretty crazy. All these different buttons and things. It's pretty nuts. Donnell Whittenburg, fresh off a gold rings medal, the first ever gold world championship medal for USA. I believe P-Buzz is the only gold medal, world championships medal that USA don't have at this point. Yeah, I got that from Kinsley Bill from Neutral Deductions, said that yesterday. Which I didn't know that. Do a holistic one as well, including both men and women. Yeah, it would probably be, the next website would probably be, yeah, men and women somehow. This is Zojin Yuan on your screen now. This is the top qualifier and the most, probably the most dominant single apparatus specialist that MAG has had in a very long time. Volume back up. Okay. Oh, true. I put you guys down. Dang it. Alright, you can hear them now. Thanks, William. You're a legend. Lewis, are you going to cover smaller competitions going forward? Yes, I would love to. And I know the Junior Worlds is coming up soon too. And I'm keen to cover plenty of New Zealand gymnastics. And now that I've got a wee bit of reach, I would love to reach out to different countries and get some of their like test events live streamed as well, because we never get to see those competitions, and it'd be awesome to see, yeah, it would be awesome to see those competitions somewhere, just document them somehow. Sean Townsend won
Someone
Pivas for
says,
USA in
yeah.
2001. It might have been another Apparatus, but I think it was definitely the first rings gold medal for USA there yesterday.
It was, yes.
Not only are you streaming it for everyone, but you guys are amazing vibes. That's very kind, thank you.
Thank you. It's nice because this is all of us are going to watch the finals regardless, but now we have some people to talk to and when people do listen, that's the most important part.
It's nice being able to interact with chat as well because I always have questions when I watch like sports that I don't really know too well, but you can't really talk to the official commentators.
Chat also says US Mag doesn't have a gold medal in vault as well.
Okay, that'll be it.
Well, we are a matter of
I don't know if it's as well or if that's the one event I'll pick up.
Yeah. No, someone said Sean Townsend won P-Buzz in 2001.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
So the best international result that they've gotten for at Worlds, they've got gold on all-round floor, pommel, P-bar, and high bar, but they've got only reached silver on vault, rings, and team.
Okay.
Yeah. Now they have.
However, they have also won Olympic Games in those
okay.
categories.
It kind of annoys me when people don't talk about don't include Olympic Games in that World Champs, because to me it's kind of like that was the World Champs for that year.
Yeah, exactly. If you're not gonna host a World Championships in that year, then use that as the example or use that as the fill-in.
Yeah, like that is the main international competition of that year.
Yeah, it's like when they keep saying Uchimura, oh, he won
6 in a row.
What was it? 6 in a row, bro? No, he won 8 in a row. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Like,
and Daiki has not won 3. Like, he has not won 3 years in a row of all-around titles. He's won 2, and then he came. He was off the podium in the last year's Olympics, and then gold here again. So he's 3 world champs in a row, but not 3 like years in a row.
I'm gutted for Zhang though. Like,
yeah, Zhang.
Yeah.
It was literally one mistake on P-bars that cost him the medal, or cost him the gold.
Yeah.
And it must be so difficult to actually develop that mentality. We hear athletes talk about it all the time.
He's always very graceful, I feel, in his. It's not even a defeat, but for the way that the Chinese media talks about it and the way that he responds, he's obviously shooting for that gold, and it is a shame to them every time when he just comes short.
Well, online he's definitely the people's princess. Like, everyone loves him.
Yeah, people love him. They love that bromance that he's got with Daiki going on.
Yeah.
Zhang will come back stronger next year. I feel like Zhang definitely has higher potential than Daiki overall. I think just with the rings that Zhang can output. I
think the only thing stopping Zhang, well, the biggest comparison is, rings. And then also Zhang's floor compared to Daiki, they've definitely got different branches that they've decided to go down. But then this code, it's definitely lent towards the double A's, which is definitely more playing into Daiki tans for difficulty.
Yeah.
Zhang didn't have a back double salto higher value than a D, whereas Daiki had a double A full or can double A full, and yeah.
Zhang definitely has the higher connection value stuff. I don't know if Daiki's going to implement some sort of 0.2 connection in his floor at any point.
I'm pretty sure earlier this year he did do a 2.5 double front.
Oh yeah.
In his routine.
Nice.
Absolutely, I love that.
It's interesting because every 4 years after each Olympics, they kind of rejig basically the rule book for gymnastics, and sometimes the rule changes they implement benefit you, and sometimes they don't. So it's sometimes you don't know what they're going to change. So they might upgrade skills that you do, and they might change what is in favor. and sometimes they really don't.
I do think that moving the amount of skills from 10 to 8 has worked more in Daiki's favor, especially on high bar.
It's put the emphasis more on execution, and with less skills to capture is differently, which is definitely Daiki's forte. It's very, very clean.
How much they can hit the handstands the first time, and I always like
to all the changes in the cycle.
Daniel Marinov.
Daniel Marinov, 14.2. He was 10th in qualifications. He did score a 14.7 in the all-around final, though.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The first to go. 10th best in qualification, 14.2.
Lovely. Little leg separation there in his fell half.
He's moving very quickly through all these handstands, which is cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, little pace.
Stepped his hand there.
Pace forward after the pivot. Yeah.
So not every handstand needs to be held, but it just needs to be controlled.
I do like when people treat P-bars a little bit more like...
Wow!
Whoa!
I thought he was going to stick
there. To take a hop.
The largest dismount we will see today. Most athletes will be performing a double front here, which is worth an E, or 0.5. The double back full twist is worth a G, 0.7. And within the new rules, that creates a 4... Is it 4? E, F, G, yeah. A 14th upgrade over everybody else already.
Yeah, he did have tremendous flow. There were some handstand or like balance checks throughout the routine.
Yeah, only one major one. That one they just showed the step.
Also with the Diamondov pivot, he did have a little pause on the one bar.
So steps with your hands and handstand, they're not like steps on landing, but they have a 1, a 0.1 or a 0.3 depending on how big it is. Your handstand steps is just 0.1 regardless. And obviously, if you step in handstand, you're probably other form breaks, legs, shape, all of that.
There goes that D-arm half to one bar there. D-arm and a quarter. Bram, is this first routine? Yeah, this is first P-bar's routine.
As I mentioned earlier, he has come into this final by virtue of the 2 per country rule.
Yeah.
Someone asked, did he compete that during quals? I'm not sure if he did.
No, I'm not sure. He did in all-around final.
I'll try and find his start value.
I think I got it up here as well.
So he had a 5-7 start during quals.
Yeah.
Oh, he's very close to that bar.
Yeah. Okay, in the all-around final, he had a 5.9 difficulty.
Right. So that's that 0.2.
14.46.
It's the 5.9 again. 14.4 is higher than.
Yeah, that's a great score. That's jumped him from. If the scores are the same as qualifications, that would jump him from 10th all the way up into 4th. Donnell Whittenburg. No one really placed Donnell Whittenburg to be up there in P-bars, but he made the P-bar final here too. He's already won this world, really.
Massive skills he's got.
So this is just an encore.
He really spams all these upper arm catching skills. I love it. Let's see if he does his Tanaka. He's been training it. I'm not sure if he did it during qualification.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
The Don.
Dimitrenko.
Beautiful height on the straddle front. Do you know he's not?
Oh, come on!
Oh!
I don't think they paid the stick with that, but that was a beautiful routine.
He did keep his foot in contact with the floor the entire time, so a little bit up to interpretation.
We'll see. Bram Verhoff said sup, Marcus.
Oh, hey, Bram. Oh, he's in chat.
Yeah, a legend.
Got to get Bram on.
We're just talking about doing podcasts. I'm going to start one just as an excuse for me really to talk to different athletes and hear what they're doing and stuff. And I was just, I've been thinking, you know, after Bram's been watching, maybe Bram's on the podcast one day. Gotta make that happen.
Wow, look at that. Oh,
There's that Tanaka. So difficult.
important to appreciate, as you can see the chalk underneath his arms.
Insane stuff.
Right below their armpits.
Yeah,
Right
any double flips that like stay on the bar after release, so not including dismount pretty much, any of those are really highly rated and add to the difficulty a lot. His tongue's out on that giant.
Remember how Mum used to tell you to come inside before it got too dark?
Yeah, I'm down, Bram. Let's go, bro.
It's easy to find the perfect.
The legend.
Complaining about the travel times.
We can help with that.
Bro, they have no idea.
Academy, and we've taught millions of people
I just got an ad right now again. 14.233 for Donnell. That's a pretty good score, I think, for him. 8.433 execution's not too bad. No stick bonus given there. Do you want to say that again, Marcus? I've just got you up now.
When we headed to Bulgaria earlier in the year, one of my mates had a timing from door to door when he left his house to when we got to the accommodation. It was like 34 hours of travel. It was insane, ridiculous amount of.
Yeah, that's wild. Not ideal when you're hoping to compete the next couple days.
Every single trip's like that too.
Tomoharu, one of the favorites to podium here.
Wonderful gymnast on this apparatus, very smooth.
Makut's there, that's going to help his difficulty value nicely.
Beautiful Felga half. Just one pace, the 10th balance check there. Giant. Whoa!
Okay, he's swinging smoothly now.
Legs glued together in that giant DM. Phenomenal.
Beautiful Behavsar. Plenty of clearance there.
I get really envious of people that do Tapelt and Bavsar with that, like, zero effort. Like that. Like,
yeah.
That looks effortless.
Swings it straight to handstand. He's only got the dismount to go.
Oh, just a small hole.
Oh, he's a great young gymnast on this apparatus. 19-year-old Tsunagai Tomoharu.
And he loves it too.
Young prospect from Japan. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot from him as we keep going. Because he's amazing on high bar. He is he's amazing all around as well. He's got some of the highest all around scores this year. So we'll be seeing a lot more of him. Japan's so stacked though. I think the highest all-around scorer of this whole year, Shohei Kawakami, wasn't even at this World Championships because he didn't fit the team.
And he is interestingly a product.
Yeah, Shohei has grown a lot also within the last few years. The next generation of Japanese athletes is
scary.
Scary stuff, man.
Because it's one of the greatest sporting high schools in Japan.
Even the hair, like, what's going on, guys?
So many fantastic young athletes who are trained in a
He's got it all.
Focused environment.
He's got it all.
As a result, you tend to get people coming from that school with a very good mindset as young elite competitors. I don't think it's any coincidence that he attended the same institution as Hashimoto Daiki. This is the high school, after all, that had
if he had stuck this dismount, I would be pretty happy for him on the podium, but I think this final, sorry, will be very tight, and a stick is probably what people will need to get onto the podium. 14.5 is good though.
14.5. He doesn't look happy with it.
High expectations. Why? He really isn't happy with that. Come on.
I mean, the only visible mistake in that routine would have been the dismount.
Yeah, true.
Maybe a 10th on the Makuts, but that's all from the, like, not even judging it. Like, that's all I could find.
Yeah.
Speaking of judging, I'm going to have a try. I'm going to have a go at getting this routine judged.
Sweet.
The 27-year-old from the People's Republic of China.
One of the greatest piece of men's gymnastics here, Zhou Jinyuan's parallel bars.
Champion on this apparatus. 3 times a world champion on the parallel bars too.
Known for his complete mastery of the event.
Incredibly smooth. Look at that perfect line.
Every handstand is perfect. Every line is perfect. The toes are together.
Oh, wow.
He's just got a little bit more amplitude than everybody else. And this is a skill that everyone loves for him. Incredible. He's going to keep his knees glued together on this double front.
Oh! He held it.
He doesn't give away the extra step. Yeah, that's gold.
So being as mean as possible, like, just absolutely rude with this judging, I only found 7/10.
That's pretty in line with what the judges give him as well, which is crazy. Look at that
No, but
clearance
that's me
he has.
also borderline making up stuff too.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like when the judges are judging Zhou Jinyuan's P-bars, it just feels like they're making stuff up.
I mean, it's a challenge to try and find things like.
Yeah, it's almost a competition. Like, oh, should I take this handstand?
I mean, you know you're not going to get anything else.
Yeah. So we saw Tomoharu an amazing P-bars worker just before, even just the dismount. He had his knees apart to get that double front around, but when they show Zhou Jinyuan's dismount here, he's going to have his knees perfectly glued together.
I'm pretty sure there was even one year where he didn't even grab his knees in his tuck.
What? That's wild.
Sports, whether they're wonderful alpine skiers or figure skaters, tennis players. One of the things they all have, and this
I think I can hear you now, Max. Whoa, look at that Bahavsa. You good, Max?
It just doesn't get much more perfect than that.
Yeah. Here goes that double front, ready? So high, perfect technique. Wow. So much time to look for the landing. Amazing.
Zhou Jinyuan. 15.466 in qualification.
And he's such a nice guy too. Like, you can't hate him. Like.
He is unsurprisingly the reigning national champion on the apparatus.
China loves a champion. China loves a gold medal too, so.
3 times a world champion on the apparatus, the reigning Asian Games champion.
I mean, they've been doing pretty well for themselves so far this Worlds.
Yeah, especially just today with Beam as well.
His own father presented him with the gold medal.
9-3.
Hey Max, you said 17. Yeah.
Get me on the pedal. What's going on? There you go.
Professional commentary here.
The 4-time champion of the world on the parallel bars.
So I'm just going to run through Zhou Jinyuan's parallel bars medals at the moment. So 2020 Olympics, 2024 Olympics he had gold. And 2017 World Champs, 2018, 2022 he got gold as well.
Ooh.
And he's also got plenty of Asian games, Asian championships, and World Uni Games parallel bars. Gold.
Only real ones know what happened in 2019.
Don't remind me.
I get scared whenever I see him do a tapal.
Me
Like,
too.
I'm still like, ugh. Yeah, something to keep an eye on with Engel is his Falga technique. It's really out of the ordinary. He also cheats a little bit. Dallaloyan uses the same thing where they kick through their knees a little bit bent. So that might open the window for some more execution deductions.
So as it stands now, Zojin Yuan is nearly a full mark ahead of second. Tomoharu is second, and then we have the Russian Daniel Marinov in third. Both around that 14.5 mark.
Runner-up at the World Championships in Antwerp. Bronze medalist in Kitakyushu. Joining Orka Shinosuke in the Indonesia arena.
All right, everybody, I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers soon. I'm at 880 at the moment. So if you're feeling kind, I'd appreciate a little sub. Sub your boy up.
Oh, this is embarrassing. I didn't realize I wasn't subscribed.
Oh, no, you're off the call, bro. It's done. Guys, how did Daiki Hashimoto lost the golden all-around at the Olympics? He seemed unbeatable. I believe he was almost 2 per country out in the qualifications, and it was only because of the Japanese Federation. I think they, Kaya Kazuma opted out of the all-around final, just to let Daiki in. And then he still didn't have the best day he could in finals, and was just off of that podium. Daniel Barajas, a very popular gymnast. I know Marcus loves him. I like him too. Let's see it.
They went like one of the youngest in the final as well.
Yeah, had a breakout year at the Olympics.
Only 19 years old.
And he's powerful. You see it.
That was a very nice Makuts.
The Colombians have a very fine track record on this apparatus.
Wow, very nicely done.
Here we go. This that crazy sequence after this.
Bang.
This giant DM.
Whoa.
Beautiful skills.
Ooh, okay.
Huge dismount.
Another big dismount. Stacked with difficulty. Shout out to Japan in the chat. Yeah. Colombia is a very, very exciting country in men's gymnastics at the moment. They've got quite a few juniors that are coming through. Some very exciting gymnastics. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be one of those guys that team that's just gonna all of a sudden pop out of nowhere, like Turkey did in the last quad, where all of a sudden they qualified a team. Like, gymnastics is just becoming more and more competitive.
Yeah.
And Barajas with his silver at the Olympics on pie bar, like he's brought so much attention in Colombia to gymnastics. He's very famous over there.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fans.
And that does huge amounts to the sport in terms of funding and support and that kind of stuff.
Sweet. So Max, you or I just need to get an Olympic medal, and then New Zealand gymnastics might actually grow a little bit.
Yeah,
easy.
Just another note on Hashimoto during the Olympic year. The entire post their national season at the start of the year, he was out for a fair bit of time with a stress fracture in his back, and he actually competed on it during the Olympic Games and was pretty undercooked. So that's why he had the performance that he did.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Him and Zhang actually, their backs are cooked.
After almost every major competition, it seems that Daiki comes out with his hey, I actually had this life-altering injury or illness during the competition. He's always got something going on.
Yeah.
Someone says in the chat that Engal's form since the Olympics has improved so much, and I very much agree. Like,
yeah.
Kaza, you winning 2020 at LA, right? There you go.
Got to make it there first, man. I've got to make a team first.
Yeah.
I think we were talking about on yesterday's stream. When someone asked, "Oh, will New Zealand send a team to Olympics?" We said, "No, all we have to do is beat Aussie."
Yeah.
Like, it's an easy task.
Yeah, so
no stress.
I mean, to be fair, the last time you were within a 10th of us, so you kind of
that was exciting. But I don't know. Looking at the Australian team now, it looks pretty stacked.
I can't lie. Jesse Moore is a generational talent, and if we don't get a team, like if we don't get a team with him, like I don't know. But we've still got like lots of juniors coming through. Like Rhythm is racked.
He's amazing.
Yeah, same as Caden. Like there are lots of good juniors going around that are competing senior gymnastics and ready to push a lot of us older guys off the national team, and I'm really excited to see it.
Yeah, I reckon the Australian A program's like the deepest and strongest it's been in decades at the moment.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah, I remember when I like hit senior, so I competed first senior when I was 17, and there wasn't many athletes going around, not many people hitting scores, but now it just seems like everyone's in the mix.
The floor is smaller than you think it is. The pommel horse is a lot smaller.
I just put all of our Instagrams in the chat. If you want to keep up with any of our gymnastics, and see if one of us make the Olympics one day, then click us a follow. 14.366.
Interesting. 8-2 execution.
Yeah, he's got a lower E score than some of the other competitors. He's a tiny bit of league form. But, you know, when you have so many skills, so many big swings like that, it just adds up quite quickly.
Yeah, if he can tidy that routine up over the next few years, he'll definitely be one of the strongest for that podium at the Olympics. Okashinosuke, a man with a lot to prove.
I feel for him. So he was I think he was Super Country Lady for PIBA final at Uni Games as well.
Right. Bronze Olympic medal here.
Oh no!
Oh.
Ouch, bro.
Fuck. And then having to do the routine after this too.
To have a blow like that in your first go, it's tiring. Like saving a hand, it takes a lot of energy and it kills your confidence.
I mean, everything else is beautiful after it too.
Such high expectations on him.
Yeah, it was rough. Coming from a generational run at the Olympics. 3 gold medals and a bronze. So much pressure. And he said in an interview as well recently that he doesn't want to be known as that one-hit wonder. He wants to prove that he can repeat that performance.
I just hope he knows that none of this is his fault. Like, he's just been sick. People have flu games. Like, he's done so well to get up and do the gymnastics that he can.
I think collectively over the qualifications, the all-around, and this now, he's shown that he's obviously very capable of medaling in so many different finals, but just didn't go his way this time. Not his world, yeah.
It's such a shame.
It's always gutting.
Like these opportunities come once a year, like, and yeah, to say like not his worlds is such a sad sentence. Because you have to wait so long to get another chance, and especially in Japan where it's so competitive and their nationals is probably more competitive than worlds. Like,
yeah, to even make the team.
To even make the team is one hurdle. Like, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I mean, yeah, he's both coming off, not even coming off, currently injured. I know he's been dealing with some back problems. And then he also was quite ill in podium training and the days leading up to this competition, so.
Yeah, sometimes it can catch up with an athlete, can't it, right at the very end?
The worst feeling ever, like as any competing athlete knows, if you have a big competition coming up and you just like tweak an ankle or something, like it's just the worst because you know the type of lead up that you wanted, you know how many routines you wanted to get done, and it's just like a brick wall that you just can't get through. You can't help an illness or an injury. It just is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. That's actually something that one of my coaches used to preach was like, you got to be like water. You got to like be with the change. You can't like go against the change. And that's one of those changes that you can't really do anything about, being sick and having injuries. And that's the sport. Someone asks how heavy the deductions were for that initial mistake.
Max, maybe he's our judge.
Yeah.
Professional judge. He can.
Professional is a word. Yeah, so full arm bend like that, so beyond 90 degrees, it's a 0.5 deduction, and with that, since he didn't complete the skill completely before he bent his arms, they don't pay him that skill. It's called a Honma, so that's why his D score is a bit lower than expected.
Does Honma finish in support or does it finish in handstand?
Support.
It finishes in support, but that's a major error in the catching of it. So that's a non-recognition skill.
Right.
He just wanted to handstand and then bent his arms, it would be okay.
Whoa.
You couldn't pay me to learn that skill.
No way. No way.
Damn.
But again, so he doesn't finish the hook before he bends his arms. So you won't get that skill page.
That will be a really substantial cost to the execution score.
Nice bell, good kick out into the catch.
This is where athletes really need to focus when things don't go
Yeah,
plan. Can they gain back their concentration and finish the routine?
Pelt catch, very clean. Didn't drop his hips as he caught in the straddle. He went straight up to handstand. That's what we want to see. Duck dismount too.
Oh, beauty. Been missing a stick in this final so far.
That American in the comments is going to love that comment that you just said. Oh, beauty.
One of the boys on the men's team for New Zealand, Alex Isock, so he trains at Michigan. And he was in our team for uni games, and we spent the whole trip educating him on like New Zealand slang, and in return he was teaching us US slang like that, like beauty and gas.
Dude, that's gas.
That's gas. Yeah. We taught him Siebes. We taught him to get on the piss.
You say Siebes?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Do you also say Siebes?
Yeah, Siebes.
Yeah, Siebes. Siebes comes from Dunedin. In New Zealand, it comes from Dunedin. It's where I am. So.
That's petrol, someone says.
Hey?
Petrol.
It's gas.
Gas.
Nice one. Nice one.
Speaking of gas, this double front half.
Gas.
Very nice.
I like that. That's why I have Marcus on for comments like that. Let's get it.
Some of the supportive cheering that he was doing obviously comes from collegiate gymnastics. It's very loud and they're very supportive of each other.
Well, Alex,
Some of the students he was saying, they were so inspirational. Like in person.
13-1 for
yeah, one of my ex-coaches was big on like booing people doing gymnastics, like people are not on your team, and it's such a weird thought of like in a sport like gymnastics where everyone's so polite and so sportsmanlike, like someone having this view of like, boo, you suck while you're doing a female routine, like such a funny concept.
It is.
Whereas like soccer, like people are just like doing chants with your name on it about how shit you are. Like
that's rough, eh?
He's been a European Championship medalist, European Games medalist, a World University Games medalist, and he's been on World Cup podium.
Final competitor.
Scored a 14.7 in the all-around final, so has the potential.
Ooh,
Little
that's a
mistake there, though.
big mistake to get go. Also let his
Also
foul
got
guard
really
drip
good
from his
save.
handstand.
He'll need the rest of it to be literally perfect. Another step there.
Really good save. He's just not hitting his handstands like he needs to. Wow.
Wow. That was an awesome sequence at the end. Almost needs a connection bonus, but we don't have any of those on parallel bars, unfortunately.
So imagine his coach like telling him, all right, do 3 skills to your dismount. Or
Ah, true. I reckon there should be connection bonus on P-bars. What do you guys think? That'd be. I feel like that'd be so fun. Yeah. Yeah, some people are saying it's frozen. I'm just checking. I think it's fine now. Yeah, I gotta reset you guys as well. Hold up. Reset. 13.966. Good score. Alright, should be all good now. Thanks, chat.
Alright. Dude, Zhuzhing one's so nonchalant. This is crazy. I just remember there was a year where he made rings final also.
So
and he had his hair like, yeah, he had his hair all messy for the rings final, and then like absolutely slicked it back for the P-bar final.
He's like, I'm the P-bars guy. I don't want to be known as this rings guy. That's another final done. 2 left to go.
Yeah, I've had to start wearing a headband. My hair's getting a little bit too long. I'm trying to grow it out a little bit, but I can start wearing headbands again.
I feel like I need to start wearing something on my head just because I'm balding.
Yeah, you should do the Don Don. Just wear a headband.
Yeah. Might be the go.
10th best in qualification and winning the bronze medal is a quite extraordinary accomplishment. Beneficiary of the 2 per country rule. And he turned that to his advantage. We're going to move on soon to the women's floor final, but let's have a look back at the best moments of this parallel bars competition.
So I think this must be the first Russian medal that they've had in years. The first competition that Russians have been allowed to compete at too, through that international neutral athlete code rather than through Russia.
Someone in the comments says, I remember my first year at university, I played an away volleyball match at a big time school, and their student section had real life photos of me from my Instagram. I wasn't prepared.
Sheesh, that's brutal.
Like, imagine them digging through like your mum's old Facebook, trying to find photos of you from when you were a kid and just printing them out.
That's different, man.
That's mind games, bro. That's
different level. Yeah, I don't think we could ever really have that in gymnastics because in volleyball you've got one team versus another team, and it kind of depends how well the other team do directly compared to you. But in gymnastics, it's such an individual sport where if you want to beat someone else, you can only focus on yourself. You can't choose at all or affect how well they do.
Yeah.
So you just have to respect the respect the routines from other people and just do the best you can. Bro, they knew my dad's name. That's crazy. What's up, Armand? Nice to see you in chat. Hope your training's going well, bro.
What were you saying, Max? Sorry?
The first thing before is like discipline and presentation and not even politeness, but you hold yourself well, you present yourself well, you act well. It's just part of the sport's image. So having that kind of like this thing in sport is just not a thing.
Yeah.
I do think it'd make. I also think it's because, like, I don't know, locally, like, we don't sell alcohol at events.
Yeah.
So I think that's a big thing. Is like being loud and boisterous is the first thing when you're intoxicated. So.
Sure.
Whereas, like, you go to a football game, you go to a cricket match, there's just pims everywhere, and you're drinking.
Yes.
So.
Yeah. I feel like
this is kind of the sorry, you go, Lewis.
I feel like Germany does gymnastics quite well with their Bundesliga. It's much more of like a team event where they do put gymnasts up against each other and you score points depending on how well your routine was compared to the other athlete. And I think that does really well in Germany. They have lots of fans and they get behind teams and stuff like that.
Yeah. It's really interesting with that because if you're the away team or you're the second team to go up after the dice roll, I'm not sure how they decide it, but as an athlete, you don't know when you're going to go up in the routine or in the run. So you could have just finished warm up and you're like, oh, I don't have to compete till later. And then the other team puts their best guy up on pommel and you have to combat that. Like, I really like that idea.
Yeah, it's exciting.
It has a little bit more strategy. It's something I'd love to do.
Yeah. Chances, can you put the volume up during their floor routines?
Yeah, I can do that.
That's something we can.
Definitely, I put the original audio up for the floor routines.
Someone else says, what ages did all of us start gym?
I don't know. I think I must have been like 8 or 7 or 8 or something. What about you guys?
I started when I was 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was 7.
Yeah.
7.
For all of us, actually, I feel like it's quite like it's not late. But you know, a lot of professional gymnasts they say, oh, they started in preschool.
Yeah.
I feel like personally, I feel like I didn't start until I was like 15 though. Like I was planning on quitting for years and years, and then I went to one nationals, saw like what the next level up was doing, and I was like, oh, maybe I could do that, and then just loved the sport ever since then.
Yeah, I think I had a similar moment when I was 15 or 16 where I was like, oh wow, like I'm a little bit more competitive. I've grown up a little bit. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
You tap into a different type of fun in the sport.
Yeah. Like I remember doing my first like back full twist on floor, and I was like, wow, like I feel like I got a lot of confidence as well, just as a person, like being able to do that because I looked up to so many different people. Like, oh, that's just like what the good gymnasts do, and now like getting to do it myself, it definitely gave me a lot of confidence. Please turn the volume up. I'll turn the volume up when it gets to floor routines. Keep going, Max. I mean, Marcus.
I love tapping into like performing gymnastics, and if I like showing a lot of pride in my gymnastics and having fun competing, I need to tap into that performance sort of aspect. So yeah, when I'm not competing well, I find it really hard to have fun because I'm not performing the way I want to. Like it yeah.
Yeah, if you run
It's gonna sound a bit creepy.
Go on.
It's strictly Marcus. It's gonna sound a bit creepy, but you talk about performance. I watched your floor routine at one of the World Cups. I can't remember which one it was now, but the sequence you do in your non-acro sequence, like the non-skill bits, the like kick to the floor on the V-search and stuff. I had that saved for a long time and watched it. It'd be nice.
Yeah, I stole that from a few people. I made sure that when I did do it for the first time, I gave them credit. I forgot his name, but part of it is from Ruben Lewis, who's an Australian gymnast.
Yeah.
And then I forgot the other athlete's name. They're from America.
We had a question as well. Do you guys do all around or specialists? I think. I mean, I train all around, but really my strong suit is on floor. What about you guys?
Yeah, I train all around. I want to drop a vet so bad, man.
That's tempting.
I hate vault, man.
Really? I hate rings.
I hate vault so much. It just hurts, man.
I hate Peter.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing.
Ruby Evans. Ruby Evans is our first girl for the final. She's got a really nice floor routine. One of my favorites from this final, actually. Her artistry is impeccable. It's a really mature routine, which is it's not necessarily good or bad, but it's different. It's something that you see quite often. It shows that she's really comfortable in her dance and her in herself, which is nice.
This is a gymnast who was the first Welsh athlete to be selected for the British Olympic team.
Alright, I'll put up the sound a wee bit. Let me know if you can hear it in chat. This will be the loudest that it can go.
Ruby Evans of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, the champion of Wales, third best in qualification. A score 13.566, very high difficulty.
Ruby as well, an amazing forward tumbler. Quite rare in WAG, because most of them do backwards tumbles. She's got a really good first couple of passes, which are forwards.
Alright, I think if we talk, it's going to be a bit loud in the stream, so maybe just
we'll shut up for
comments till the end, yeah. Nice.
That was amazing.
Ruby Evans of Wales and Great Britain. We'll come back to the artistry in a moment, and we will come back to it.
A little bit in her leap, she does the second leap in her series was a switch full. But if like a split, they're really strict on getting those leaps all the way around. So I think it was good, but
we'll just watch out for if she had a lower difficulty.
Gogion is a Tosheshe full, so that's a 1.5 twist total. A Russian or a switch full is a different skill.
Yeah.
Both G's. So.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick.
What I love about this gymnast too is what you said earlier on the elite code is you can.
She does have a bit of leg formula twisting though, and unfortunately that's a low twisting skills. So could add up, but I can see 0.3 in her artistry maybe, a couple of corners.
There we just saw that incredible double layout, but artistically as well, it hangs together, doesn't it, with the music? The whole thing feels very confident, feels very assured, feels full of character.
The internet loves her. I'm sure the crowd loved her. It's such a good floor routine to watch. We're not going to see any bad routines in the final, obviously, but you know, they all have very different styles, and this is one that's, you know, really she pulls it off really well.
And we mustn't let, amidst all of the fun of the artistry and the performance, out of our minds that
E, same, so forwards twisting for WAG is the same as us, 7766. E.
Puts her with the first performance at this final 1/10 below.
13666 though for WAG floor is a very good score.
From the top qualifier, Sabrina Meneka-Voynia. So Ruby Evans has just shut down the gauntlet at the rest of the field.
Yeah. Also from GB, but
Abby Martin, her teammate.
right, full shush for.
What a strong start.
Amazing. Yeah, immediately different style, much more jazzy, much more upbeat, but equally as fun to watch.
Yeah, that was cool. Great first two routines on floor.
Yeah, she does. You can see it in her run as well. The gather runners have equally like powerful, fast hurdle and run.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Combines it with her last pass so that she can finish then with a double tuck being a D, getting 2/10 of bonus.
Might be another 3/10. I'm not sure.
So that double that full she opened with, so that's one of the hardest skills in the WAG code for floor. It's an H.
Nice.
No, only skill harder than that are the bios, which is the triple twist and double back.
And the more?
Oh yes, sorry, and the moors, which is double layout.
Everyone's thoughts on that wolf turn?
She was a little bit wobbly in the last half.
Unfortunately, I have very high standards for wolf turns.
Well, everyone should.
My standard is you make it around, you get a thumb up. They got Labubu's. What's going on?
Where?
Good luck, Labubu.
13.5 or 13.466. Ah, she's happy. Nice.
She's 0.2 behind Ruby, but obviously she's stoked.
It's a good routine for her.
She's got a 10th lower in difficulty also compared to Ruby. All right, I'm going to shut up again. Let's watch this next routine.
Let's do it.
The fifth best performer in qualification. The gymnast who was the silver medalist.
Since she Romanian gymnast, she was actually took a bit of a break. She was part of the Romanian team a while ago and then took some time off and now she's back.
That was cool.
Yes. Do another one.
Just keep going.
So right at the end there, so one of the requirements for the women's floor is a leap series. That's 2 leaps in a row. So they can be divided by choreography, but 2 leaps in a sequence. So she missed that second one. She failed out of it. So she'll lose 0.5 in her D score, at least, for the requirement.
Yeah, from an untrained wag, I did see it definitely looked like something didn't quite go right there. This was amazing though. Far out. That's got to be painful on the ankles.
It hurts my ankles to watch.
Yeah. Why is wag floor so low scoring now compared to other apparatus? Max, what do you got there?
Well, first they've upped the artistry requirements, or the deductions they can take. So that's affecting the execution quite a bit. And also there's been some upgrades with the connections and the values on other apps. So some of the scores going up, where floors going down.
That's a big mistake, but still such a good job. She was injured and then had a comeback and made this event final. That's awesome.
Yeah, artistry, like you'll see in their corners before they tumble, they kind of put a leg up or they'll spin or something. So they're only allowed to start 1 pass on 2 feet. Else they'll get a deduction. Artistry-wise, it was a really characteristic, very dramatic floor routine. Had some down moments, like some loss of energy, but overall I think it was a really good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would definitely.
You just cut out there, Max. What were you
Someone
saying?
Someone in the chat says breathing is an error, basically. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
You take a second to gather yourself before an insanely hard tumble, and that would deduct you.
Wow. Yeah. Women's gymnastics is harsh, man. Like men's gymnastics, the execution scores on floor are typically much higher. And that just comes down to there's not really an artistry execution in men's gymnastics the same way that there is for women's gymnastics.
You clearly aren't afraid of work. So she was ready and willing to put it back in. And she recently won a gold medal at the World Cup in Hungary as part of her preparation for this.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of athletes make that mistake. Yeah. So 4 and 9 difficulty is very low. So she loses both the value of the leap she was going to, which would probably would have been a C, and also loses 0.5 for the requirement.
It's a big mistake just for like a jump, you know, not even like a double layout or anything. It's a missed jump.
Julia Brody, so she very new senior. I think she won floor at the Junior Worlds not long ago.
Sweet.
That's such a shame. That's by miles probably the most, not by miles, but one of the most artistic routines we'll see in this final.
It was beautiful.
You can tell, I mean, interstellar music, like it's a very dramatic, very storytelling routine, and she does it so well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, someone in chat said goated music. I have to agree. Interstellar to a floor routine. Come on now, that double pike is beautiful too.
Yeah, wide spin, leg to her head. She's her leap series. She did 2 ring leaps, and they were beautiful.
I think that's a very interesting point actually, because one does have to prove it as a new senior that you can not just produce wonderful gymnastics in.
So that I was talking before that one of our brevet judges in New Zealand lives quite close to our gym. So that judge is actually on the judging panel for this this final, the D panel. So I'll be grilling her when she gets home about the artistry and what goes on.
This athlete was also dealing with an ankle injury.
Is landing with your feet apart considered a stick? Is it different for Meg and Wag? Landing with feet apart is considered a stick, but you could still get a deduction with a stick if your feet are widely apart. But a stick's a stick. If you land with 2 feet down and don't move them, it's a stick.
She said that she walked around the European Championships in Leipzig with her friend and teammate Emma Fioravanti.
11.633, yeah. That difficulty as well. Do you think she's missing a little bit of difficulty points there?
No, she just doesn't have the hard tumbling that we've seen on the others, and since she fell on her dismount, so Wag, if they do a D or higher value skill for the dismount, they get an extra 0.2, unless they fall.
Yeah.
So if she loses 0.2 on her DBF from falling, as well as the whole mark for the fall, which is a bit of a bummer.
Gotcha.
Wag, yes. So no, so they yeah, so direct. So that Wag has both direct and indirect connection. So direct is when they connect one skill immediately into the other, and indirect is when they combine 2 skills but they're broken up with like a round off flip or something. So indirect is those step outs, and direct is the immediate punches. So they upgraded the indirect bonus, so C to D, so that's like a front fold or a 1.5 step out through to a double back or it's 1.5 twist. So they now get 0.2. And direct D to B gets 0.2 now, so that's like a 2.5 to front layout or front half. So that's why you see a lot more of those front full step outs or back 1.5 step outs and double back. The counter saltos, the double back front fronts and stuff, they're only worth 0.1, but some people find them easier to land. So.
Alright, everybody, I'm at 914 subscribers right now. I'm pushing for that 1,000, so if you'd be so kind to chuck me a sub, I appreciate that.
Aiko Sugihara, she's taken some time away from the Japanese team, and she's back. She's got a hugely very characteristic floor routine. Great tumbles. Really, really excited. I'm rooting for her quite badly.
Enjoy this, everyone.
I also don't think she has wolf toes, so Cat would be happy.
Wow, that was beautiful.
If it doesn't go into first, I will eat a hat. Like,
That's amazing. She like clearly shows the character. She gets the crowd involved. Like the
you can see
landings
them,
were
she does a
nice.
little like, she does a little kind of clap for me move, and they did.
Yeah, she does like a everyone come on. Like everything
And
about
that's a
that
really big
routine.
thing.
You
One of
go.
the artistry, yeah, one of the artistry checkpoints is audience engagement. So the fact that they responded to that is huge.
It's a cheat code, surely, getting people to try and clap like that to get audience
I mean,
engagement.
yeah,
I
amazing.
love that routine. Like the story, she really told a story there, but I couldn't imagine having to like play a role pretty much if she was having like a bad day in the all around and had to finish on floor, like it wasn't in the best mood, but still having to do facials like that, you know. I find that
Yeah,
rough.
and that's the challenge. Like, people talk about not understanding artistry. This is the benchmark. This is what they want to
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
Um,
Difficulty would be an interesting first consideration point for us because
yeah, and she got her turns around solidly. Elbow spins in particular are being really harshly judged at the moment. That you need to stay horizontal and you need to complete that twist 100%.
I had a chat earlier. Whoever is speaking, please slow down. I think that might have been you, Max. Can't help it. He's just excited. This is the world champs, you know. Like, come on. I love the crown thing she does as well. 13.833. She's in first. Oh. Yes. Well deserved. The first 8 execution today, I believe. That was awesome. Someone said NZ fan here randomly on YouTube and your stream popped up. So nice to hear Kiwi commentary. Thanks, guys. Are you an NZ fan of gymnastics or something else? Thanks for coming by.
So Kishirina, again from Japan, she was in the Olympic floor final last year. Again, she's got a really convincing routine. Huge tumbles. Love her. To the audience clapping with the music.
This is a gymnast who made the Olympic.
Just that landing at the end let it down a wee bit, but the rest was really nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Second turn, did she finish that around to make the double?
So both of her turns actually. So for the wolf turn, the first one, she went for the triple. I don't know if she made it all the way around. But she definitely get the double page. The memo, which is the double Y spin, she went for. Again, she came out of it just a bit, like dropped her leg just a bit early, so they might only pay her the full.
That double too was sky high. She also was that a sheep jump that she did towards one of the corners? You haven't seen many of those in a while.
If it was, I don't think it was meant to be like a counted dance element. I think it was just a choreography.
Lovely. Anyways, big fan.
Yeah, it was cool.
I've seen her do much better routines, so watch this space, watch her in the future.
I'm learning some new WAG gymnasts. I don't usually watch WAG, but I'm gonna remember Aiko to look out for. Mostly because Max speaks highly of her, and she did a really cool floor.
It's interesting to see Japanese technique of twisting apply to WAG. You don't really see that often. That tilt, the picking up of the arm and then dropping it into the twist.
Yeah, if you watch a lot of mag, you know that Japanese mag gymnasts have a very distinct twisting style, and you can see it in these wagons as well. They're also showing that maybe to a lesser extent, but.
Someone in the comments says she reckons 13. They reckon 13.5 for that routine.
13.5.
I think it'll be a bit lower. She gave away on the E. It does have quite high difficulty, assuming those turns get paid.
To come after this. So where will she be when the score is in? The 18-year-old.
13.0.
She's down a little bit with her difficulty. Obviously, at least one of those turns wasn't paid fully, and execution not what she wanted.
And
for sure, here's Sabrina.
Here we go.
Brand new floor routine from her.
Yeah, crazy first tumble. Absolutely insane.
Enjoy it, everyone.
On this apparatus.
Oh my gosh.
She is a hugely popular gymnast.
Huge. Huge one was that first pass I was talking about. Whip to double layout to punch front. So she gets 0.4 in connection from that pass.
Sheesh. Someone in chat said her mum did the same pass in the 87 Worlds.
Yes,
that's pretty cool. Here we go.
Here on camera as well.
Wow.
Yeah, so people on online were calling her, especially in qualification, calling her the Taishan queen, while everyone else was flopping on the Taishan equipment. She was killing
it. Someone asked, are whips a thing in mag? Yeah, they are. They're an athlete, the Colombian athlete Aniel Barajas that was in Parallel final. He actually does a cool pass where he does a whip to a back 2.5 to a front layout, which gets connections either side of that as well. And we might see a few more whips coming through this quad, just because of the way the connection bonuses are. It could be an option for some mag.
Yeah, Sabrina.
Everyone thinks she's middling here.
Yeah, a huge tumble. She has big difficulty, but you see it a lot in power tumblers, and people with really strong tumbling. Their flexibility leaves a bit to be desired. So her leaps weren't quite at full stretch, but she really does two of them. So. I don't know. I think she definitely could. 100% a podium candidate.
Yeah.
She did have a very deep landing on that double though, so that might that could sell it.
Not
She's in
today.
fourth. Tie break.
Same score as Abby, but Abby has the high execution, which is the tiebreak rule here. Which sees her off the podium.
Mm.
13.466 plus required to get on the podium.
What a shame.
Scored 13.266 in qualification, so it could be rather.
The Dulcie, the last athlete for the entire weight competition and last athlete on the floor, she's got a very really good artistic routine as well. Very characteristic.
When you try and sound up.
Same sort of music as one of our New Zealand girls, so shout out to.
Really well done to Dulcie Kalu of the USA, who brings to a
close. Such a good one to end on.
Is that 8 already?
Yeah, that's 8. Yeah. There's been a bit of discourse online of whether or not she should keep doing that double back punch front because it does land low like that quite often.
Right.
And in that pass as well, she does a whip full, which isn't a mag skill. I think it's this one here. Yeah, there we go. There's a C for them, so that's the CD indirect I was talking about. So they get to 0.2, and then another 0.1 for the punch roll.
How does she get that upright? Because she had almost no airtime to bring that tuck back up to standing.
You're right.
Yeah.
So fast to get it
I don't know if they'll show on the replay, but she does her double layout. She's right in the corner. She steps back onto her toes. So if she has stepped back with a flat foot, she'd have a foot out of bounds, and that's an extra deduction. Because she stepped back on her toe, yeah, it's really good.
We leapt back in our seats as that happened, didn't we?
I mean, I don't think we saw the.
Is Marcus?
And her wolf turn that didn't make it around.
People on chat talking about inquiries for Sabrina. So you can only inquire your difficulty score and neutral deductions. So she didn't have any neutral deductions to inquire, and her D score was correct. You can't inquire about the execution, unfortunately. Even if they inquire, there's nothing really they can do.
Also, she won't benefit from inquiring the D score.
No, so even if the D score, no, if the D score did go up, she would go up in placing.
They're just losing money.
Yeah.
Yes, it does cost to inquire.
Do you know how much it costs?
It varies. I don't know.
Yeah, it does vary from comp to comp.
Must be a couple hundred.
I just know if you're right, you get your money back.
Aiko, 10 years as a senior, her first world medal ever.
Wow. And it's gold as well. Is it?
And now she's won gold, yeah.
That is right, yeah, okay.
I'm so happy.
Let's go. Well deserved. I mean, I think her routine showed the most character and she performed the best.
Yeah, GB 2-3. Not just like Mag, but Mag GB 1-2. and Wag gave 2 threes.
Floor obviously a strong suit over Meg and Wag in Great Britain.
Abby Martin is alongside her on the podium, her own teammate, a British silver and bronze. That's a really extraordinary podium, isn't it?
Yeah, amazing stuff. These sorts of stories that just make sport like.
Ah, look at her.
And validly so. Like, it was an amazing flow routine. She deserves that gold 100%.
Definitely. I mean, I'm not a Wag expert by any means, but I really, really did enjoy that routine.
We said it when Ruby Evans and Abby Martin performed at the start that they'd really thrown down a challenge to the rest of the field.
I like it when gymnasts get emotional after a big achievement because, I mean, Max was just saying 10 years she's been at these world championships and this is her first medal. Like, the thousands and thousands of hours that went into her winning this gold medal, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, good podium.
Nice. Unfortunate about that tie break in fourth though.
Yeah. People saying in comments about time limit for inquiries. So yeah, so if you have until the next gymnast score goes up to inquire. So Sabrina had until Dulcie's score came up to inquire hers. So that's definitely passed now.
Yeah.
Someone else says, would you all be for it if they required adding film music to MAG?
Max?
Again, if you know me, I am basically a WAG gymnast. Yes, I 100% am all for it. If you guys know Flip Fly Tumble, she's a judge, journalist kind of for gymnastics. She did an April Fool's thing one day of putting out like an official looking announcement saying they were adding it to MAG, and I was ecstatic and told everyone. And they said Max was stupid. That's obviously a joke.
Max is here in New Zealand. Max does WAG floor routines at competitions for fun sometimes, and whenever he does that, everyone stops, even the MAG side of the competition, just to watch Max perform his amazing WAG floor routine. All in good fun.
No, it's fun. Oh, I would be all for it.
I don't know if I could do it. I just don't have the like artistry at all, or like the dance ability at all. I would struggle a lot. Please do more WAG comps in the future. Maybe. This is I've kind of just started doing like MAG gymnastics coverage in the last couple weeks, but I'm really, really keen to expand it further. And maybe when the channel gets bigger, I can set up WAG streams and stuff like that where I'm not even on it. Or maybe I'm co-streaming and I have people like Max and other people that are more experienced in WAG to cover those sorts of things. Which WAG routines does he do? Man, do you have a video, Max?
I don't know.
I have a video.
Really. That's the one I fall like 3 times, so that's terrible.
No, it's in Dunedin.
Okay.
You fell on your back double pike?
Yeah, that was when I first started putting it at the end. That was tough.
Yeah. All good if I show that one? I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, if enough people in chat want to see it, I'll try and grab it.
Yeah, I think when I was like 15, I did my first one, and Marcus will like this. Lauren Mitchell, she's an Australian gymnast. She won the first gold on any app for WAG at World Champs for Australia. She was my idol for years. I did her full routine as a display at our gym's prize giving when I was like 15. I think that's the first one I did.
It's kind of funny because Max has got he's a really good tumbler, and he would probably do very well, like especially in New Zealand gymnastics, if he did compete in the WAG category.
Yeah. No, Lauren, she like she influenced my gym for like years. So I trained half my tumblers because she did them.
Nice. Joe Fraser with the ear pod in. locked in. Do you know what year that was that you would have done that routine that you fell on the dismount on?
It was last year.
2024, okay. Show us Max for real, for real. I'm looking for it.
I think 2018, I was on the New Zealand team and we went to Australian Nationals, and they had a meet and greet and Lauren Mitchell was there, and I was ecstatic. And they did it in the session I was competing. I was beside myself.
Alright, I'll see if I can get this video up before we get into the high bar final. Since everyone in chat wants to see it. How about beam? Have any of you tried Lewis Max Marcus? How was it? I've tried a standing back on beam, and that was on a low beam, and that's about as far as I'll go. It's tricky, too tricky.
I like doing like dance on beam, like I like spin, I like leaps, but I don't have the guts to do acro.
But the top qualifier, who will be the last to go, is the man who won the junior world title 2 years ago, and now he comes into his first.
If you put the video up, maybe put it in the corner, Lewis, so we can still see what's going on.
Yeah, it's a vertical video anyway, so that will do.
Based on qualifying, is the man to beat.
All right, this might be a little scuffed, but we'll figure it out.
The finalists in the men's horizontal bar competition, top in qualifying, will be the last to go.
Is Marcus talking, Max?
Yes.
I can't hear him. If you if he can hear me, if he just rejoins call, it might fix itself.
Yeah, that consumed that Kenzo Shirai during my Murakami's flow routine. Yeah, when he did that, everyone and their mum sent it to me. He's like, "Have you seen this?" Yes, of course I've seen this.
All right, is everybody ready?
Yeah, he should not wag everything. He's done.
Right, you got to be quiet, Max, and then they can hear your floor music.
I do a lot of choreography for the current record as well. I love it. I really do.
Glitchy. I think it's just glitchy on my phone as well. Hopefully we see the last pass. That's probably all we'll see. That's all good. Nice. So Max is obviously a mag athlete, so he doesn't really spend all of his time doing WAG, so it's pretty impressive doing those sorts of things.
As the Olympic competition was held the previous year, the iconic Bercy Arena.
Max with a wolf turn too. Those split jumps are not bad. Love the leaps well. Yeah.
Yeah, in my defense, I used to be a lot better at wolf turns. And when they just got them worse, I stopped practicing them.
Yeah, if Max was like a full-time WAG trainer athlete, like the routines would be amazing. This is Max Insta. If you want to follow, he's going to be posting a lot more next year. And even Max's mag stuff, as well as Marcus as well. They're both athletes that really focus on trying to bring artistry to their gymnastics. So I'd really recommend following those two.
Yeah, someone needs to teach me how to do a stag leap.
I'm working on my zone, so not quite 180. Someone's asking me if the live stream about
Yeah, I'll bump it up.
I'm assuming that means that
How emotion
you're
is
asked.
so related to the physical body. So at this high level, when you're under so much
Lucan's
stress,
looking good from Daiki today.
essentially facing fear, to be able to come back.
Brody's up first, so we don't have to wait long to see what he does. Yeah.
Oh wow! I'm really interested to see if he does his Winkler, because they didn't play it in qualification, and that's a huge blow for his score. He loses the G, and it's a 0.5 shape deduction. So,
I mean, to be fair, he did let go of one arm before the other. Like, that's the definition of it. You have to let go with both arms.
you can let go one up the other. That's okay. He's done it like that. That's fine. But
it's more the hip
changed
angle.
the rules just recently. Yeah, hip angle. 45-degree pike is 0.5 and non-critic.
So Winkler is the very first skill that he does if he chooses to do it today. He qualified with a 14.166. And if that new rule wasn't in place, that 14.166 would look closer to a low 15, which would have smashed qualifications. So this is a really big moment for him if he chooses to go for that Winkler again, or if he just leaves it out and goes for a clean routine. Because if he completely leaves it out, he can still score really well here.
Who are our top 3 placings for this event?
Placings?
Daiki, if he hits, is definitely up there.
Yeah. Sanugai, I feel like Sanugai's got a lot of top scores this season, so I'll definitely have to chuck him up there too. And I would love to see Joe Fraser on the bar. I mean, on the podium. Hopefully on the bar too.
Do we know if... Oh, well, let's enjoy this routine.
We might see a short pike dismount from him.
Yeah.
He has been training it.
Here we go, here we go. Was he going to do it? He does.
That was straight. That
yeah,
was a lot
the hip angle was a lot better. He's obviously been working on that. That's incredible. This will be the hardest routine of anyone this entire season.
Lovely. Both those two straight to handstand. The Lucan was phenomenal.
Cassina's beautiful. He's swinging incredibly right now. Coleman's amazing.
Wow.
Does he finish with a triple back? He doesn't even need the triple back pike in my opinion. Is he going to finish with it anyway?
No,
double dismount. Nice. Woo!
Huge routine.
I mean, I didn't know what he was going to look like, so I didn't put him on my podium like initially, but he's definitely on my podium with that.
Yeah.
It's just so clean. All these taps too, legs glued underneath the bar, over the bar, and all these releases. Like, his form is impeccable.
Attack half and attack full, straight to handstand, but there's nothing attack at angles. And connected to his Lucan as well.
Yeah. If he does triple back pike dismount, there's not really much more that he can do to add difficulty to the routine. Maybe if he connects the Cassina and Coleman, and then maybe if he also connects the tuck full, the skill that you just saw, to the Winkler, but he's got extreme difficulty.
He can also catch his stoop full or his tuck full into reverse to get an E instead of a D.
Yeah, so they do downgrade that if you catch the next now.
Forgot about that, yeah.
Bro's just playing Stickman high bar at this rate.
Yeah. He is a previous world gold medalist on high bar.
He's reigning world gold medalist, right?
Really?
2023, 2022.
Yes, yeah.
Is he back? Was he back to back 2022, 2023?
Oh, that's not right. I think Daiki must have won in 2023.
Let me look it up.
10 times a collegiate champion in his time at Stanford.
So what are we thinking? I reckon qualifications was 14.166, but that was much better. I would go closer to 15, maybe even a 15.
Well, it all depends on that Winkler.
Yeah, how they judge it. True. I'm assuming that it's fine. There we go.
14.9.
14.933.
Huge.
That's massive.
He's definitely going to be the one to beat. It's going to be tricky to get past that. We've only seen one other one other athlete this whole Worlds that has scored over that mark, which is Zojin Yuan's perfect parallel bars. Sunagai is capable, Daiki is capable. I'm not sure if these other guys are even really capable.
Joe Fraser is 100% capable of hitting that score.
Alrighty, here we go. I remember he finished with a massive triple pike dismount as well. We'll definitely see that. He's got some exciting connections. Here he goes.
Everyone else knows watching Podium go first. They need to pull out all the stops if they want to the hope of beating him.
He needs to be perfect from here on out, though. That stoop was maybe a few tenths low.
Nice Casino.
Bit of a late catch, but he saved it regardless.
Connects the catches.
Those connections were great.
And huge amplitude.
Stoop full was really late.
Alright, nobody blink. Come on. This is a big skill right here.
1, 2, 3. Oh my god.
That's massive.
His story this year is really interesting. Started his own gym at the back half of last year. Has been training in and around all bunch of gyms around GB. Has been coaching all day, every day at his gym, trying to find time to train, and he can still put out this level of difficulty on both P-bar and high bar. It's amazing.
Yeah, and this is a great moment as well because he is a 2019 world gold medalist on P-bars. Parallel bars didn't go his way in qualifications, but he smashed his high bar set in qualifications, and he smashed it again here in finals. Probably slightly better as well. I really hope we get to see this triple pike dismount because he sends it so high.
He went for it at Paris World Cup and landed really short and it like jarred his ankle up. He was limping around for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So to even get up and compete it again shows like that's a big boy move.
Had he caught this skill right here, had he caught that like 30 degrees higher, I definitely have him in the running for first, but that is a pretty sizable deduction.
Also in his tap for his triple pike, he did bend his knees a fair bit.
Nah.
Just one of the hardest parts of
look how much he bends that bar.
Flipping 3 times around, but finding the landing, opening at that perfect time.
Very huge.
Incredible skill.
The highest value dismount there is for high bar.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Triple twist, no, full twist triple back.
Bella's worth that. Yeah, that's also a G.
Okay.
Yeah.
14.7. That's a great mark. That's a great mark.
I mean, you cannot be upset with a 14.7.
Yeah, that's massive.
An 8.4E also with a very visible late handstand deduction.
They have given them more leeway for those kind of angle reductions, so might only give it a 0.3, but still plenty.
Alright, my lad Karimi. This is very exciting. He goes for difficulty here. You're going to see a crazy connection hopefully later. There's one here.
That's nuts.
That's not even the only crazy connection he has this one routine.
Wow.
The height.
Here he goes.
Ooh, decided to not go for it.
He would usually connect that to a Coleman, but you have to be so precise in your casino to go for the Coleman the next, but he competes it well by itself.
Good close control work.
I think he'll need a stick
This
here.
man's going to produce.
This is a great final.
Wow.
Decent routine. No falls.
That was one of the cleanest routines I've seen him do all season, despite the dismount.
Yeah.
He has wings.
You can tell he put a lot of attention to his knees and toes throughout his taps.
You can see how he's working the bar here.
Yeah, casino.
Wow. Got that
The same value as the weekly we saw from Brody, same value as a Lucan, which is a full twist and catches. No G's.
Oh, never mind. Doesn't want to show it. The men bring it so far, yeah. 3 high bar routines with no falls. Probably shouldn't say that.
That straight Piatti is also a new inclusion.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, to be fair.
So that tack half to a straight Piatti gets a 0.2 in connection.
Tack half into the U, can you mean?
Oh, yes, you're right.
He must be planning to do Suarez, surely.
Yeah.
If he can loop in and do a straight Piatti that high, he must have it in his back pocket.
He's definitely one to push the difficulty as well, so I'm sure we'll see that soon.
Well, his coach Vlad used to be the head coach of Australia, and I know his attitude towards difficulty, which is essentially like, just put everything in.
Nice.
A little bit of body shape issues right at the end of the dismount, which could have contributed to his landing steps, but regardless, huge return.
Yeah, huge.
Vlad's very happy to be on TV. Look at him.
I recognize it.
I think that's a good score. 14.366. It definitely wasn't as clean as Brody, and a little bit less so than.
These are all huge scores. It just sucks that Brody set the bar so high.
Yeah.
14.3. Let's see what Daiki produces.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Daiki is clean.
14.4 in qualifications. I think 14.7 in all around. And both of those routines he had a mistake, so 15's possible.
I wonder if he does the Casino Coleman connection for this routine.
Oh, surely not. Surely it's risky.
Let's see what we get.
Got one beautiful connection coming up.
Here we go. Yeah, lovely.
Clean. He's put the loop in a lot later in his routine. It's coming up here.
We'll see it, yeah.
He's also changed his tap for it, which is very interesting.
Nice, no problems
there.
Bend
arms on the giant out.
Little bend arms, yeah.
He needs to stick this dismount.
Oh, he does.
Takes the step.
You naughty boy. Now, Max, what's your interpretation of that giant out? Do you reckon that was a 0.3 or only a 0.1?
Definitely a 0.3. It was
definitely
quite
0.3.
Chat says they've been too spoiled with Ipke and his combos because he would have went for it even without being completely precise. Yeah, but Ipke was also insane.
Yeah.
They've also gotten a lot harsher on execution within the last 2 quads.
Yeah.
You even saw it with Epke's scores. He needed to focus a lot more on his execution heading into the Tokyo quad. It's interesting that he changed his tap into his Takachevs. He used to do a super Chinese tap, but now he's doing that break technique.
Yeah. It looks better. The break looks better on him. Well, from this angle, that looks like a 0.5.
Well, he usually, coming from the tack half, the stoop half, that's kind of a similar tap that he would use there.
Yeah, that's the same technique, yeah. He must just find it more comfortable. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's probably just used to it at this point. Someone else, could you post?
I hated doing to catch it from stoop half. Sorry.
Are you cool? Could you post the full live stream of yesterday's competition to rewatch? Yeah, if you go to my channel, go to the live section, you should see all of the past broadcasts there.
The swing of the arms to try to hold it.
Daiki.
Oh, people have posted.
6.2 difficulty score in the
qualification.
Now, going back to Milad Karimi, he has challenged his score.
Interesting. I wonder what they got wrong.
People who aren't aware, inquiries, you're allowed to inquire your score, you're allowed to inquire about your difficulty. So obviously he thinks the judge has got something wrong and he should have been, maybe his score should have been a bit higher than what he thought it was.
I think maybe they devalued his straight Piatti. Yeah, do you see that? Yeah.
Yeah.
So they maybe called it a pike instead of a straight.
Restart the day sets the tone for the rest of it.
We just got a quick.
So you have until wait.
Someone put a lot
Oh wait, you've got the trampolining ad.
Yeah, I had an ad.
Yeah.
What happened?
Daiki got a 14-7-3-3, split the middle between Joe Fraser and Brody Malone.
I might actually go back a little bit. Let's see that. Alright, here goes the score.
The all-around champion of the world. And the gentleman in second place. 14.733. Not quite.
Yeah, a stick would have had him. A stick would have had him, I believe, above Brody Malone, because it would have.
Yeah, that's a 0.1 in execution and then a 0.1 in difficulty.
Plus,
More than, I think he took 2 steps on the landing, 2 little ones.
Ooh.
I'm sure even the arm wobbles could show like instability. There could be a deduction there too.
Yeah, so step arm lifts, 3.1s.
And the coach, you trust your coach to go with his instinct, his or her instinct.
All right, Shi Kong steps up to the plate.
This is an apparatus where he has a lot of difficulty, and I saw in an interview, this is like where he wants to do the best here. He wants to do the best in high bar.
They know exactly, no matter what score, the routine they're going to do. And there have been others who've said, I made my mind up as I was walking to the apparatus which version I was going to produce.
Wow.
To be at that level of gym, we just have decide on the spot what routine to do is huge. We'll see. And Hey Karimi's. That was.
Unfortunate fall.
Oh gosh, I think that's what I hate the most about men's high bar. And when they fall hard. It's scary.
A fall off the high bar is like a fall off something that's already like 2 meters plus off the ground, and like when you're doing double flips with twists as well, yeah, it can get pretty scary. He looks healthy though. See if he can finish this routine off.
And you only have 30 seconds to get back up there, so it's not a lot of time to gather yourself, re-chalk and assess.
Beautiful in-bar skills here. Nice stick.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, he definitely had the difficulty to be up there.
Yeah.
Someone in chat looked it up. The inquiries are $300 here. If an inquiry is successful, you do get that $300 back.
Yes.
Someone said, are those as painful as they look? It's tricky because sometimes when you're in the competition, you can't really respond to pain sometimes, like unless it's like an injury type of pain. But he knows that he has 30 seconds to get back up, so you kind of just got to ignore it. And yeah, he just didn't quite get that second hand on there.
Yeah.
Here comes that stick. Cameraman needs a bit of work, I reckon, for the dismounts.
I say that about the shoulder joint as if I would know. I've lifted some particularly heavy cups of coffee in my time.
Yeah. How have also you being thrown back into the planet? Yeah, I mean, not only falling from like 2.5, I think it's 2.8 meters. You're also like huge G forces. And you don't want to put your feet down because when you're traveling at that kind of speed, if you land with your legs a bit weird, like they're gone. So.
Is Marcus still in here? Just in case he's.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, all good, all good.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can, yes.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're cool. I just think.
I was trying to tell. was trying to put a little bit of color and do a little bit of anecdote, but you guys started talking over me, so I assume you couldn't hear me.
I don't know why. Every now and again.
Yeah, interesting.
Oh well.
I was just saying, like, I was trying to compete straight to catch it at nationals one year, and I hadn't done it to like a live surface yet. Like I'd only done it to like a mat over live, and those mats sting when you hit the floor. Like I was not prepared for it. I even winded myself. I think it was bad.
Yeah, I remember doing a ginger, and I had a younger athlete push a mat in for me over hard, and I shouldn't have trusted him. I mean, he'd never done it before, and he didn't really push it in well. I just landed on the ground, and yeah, I was just like winded, like sheesh.
This is one of my favorite gymnasts, Carlo from Italy. His gymnastics is so beautiful to watch.
Doing some unique skills as well. Beautiful.
That skill there is called a pagan.
Ooh, a bit close on the casino, but he's still on.
Whoa.
Better. It's better.
He's a massive tap.
Yeah, he's got a very interesting technique for his tap.
It's very large.
Beautiful tap forward. And tap half. Chillest ganger ever.
Yeah.
You see that quite a lot because it's really in that kind of full turn with one arm.
Stick. Come on.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Let's go.
So that's sick bonus. It doesn't matter if you wave your arms, wave your arms, bend your back, whatever. So long as your feet don't move off the ground, you get that sick bonus.
Awesome.
That routine is so much fun to watch.
Having a really quick look at his stats, and he hasn't got a world's medal at this point. I feel like he's made quite a few finals, maybe even an Olympic final or two, but he hasn't had that world's medal yet.
He is. He's very, very experienced at the world's level. He just hasn't reached that pinnacle, especially with people like Brody Malone and Daiki that are, running amok every single world. It's very hard to break into that medal position.
Yeah. To be honest, I think he might struggle doing that just with this casino catch right here. You can see his face was nearly on the bar. So there's so many deductions as he catches and as he comes over for the giant after as well, which is not ideal.
I'm going to add my own anecdote to the release falls. I've never fallen from I don't do Kovacs, they're horrible. I do Jaegers. But when I went to the games earlier this year, the only thing that kept me on that bar and catching that release was the thought that if I fall off this bar onto live competition mats, I won't get back up.
Yeah. That's my coach is really adamant of me competing Kovacs this next season, and I'm terrified.
Fair enough, I would be too. I'm actually going to share.
I will be anti-Kovacs my entire career.
I'm going to share really quickly with the stream a recent Kovacs fail.
Oh wait, was this on your Instagram story?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
I still got a scar up there. 14.266 for him. Yeah, that one mistake on his casino catch probably cost him the podium there. But
yeah, there was a stack of deductions that were involved with that, unfortunately.
Do you guys like going first up when competing or last up? I love going first up. I love getting it out of the way. Unless it's floor, because you don't get as much break from the one-touch.
I'd rather either.
Fair enough.
Big fan of meetings.
I'm a big fan of being as far away from warm-up as possible. So whether that's 4th or 8th, just give me some time, man, to breathe.
Right, Marinov, he's super clean.
No.
Oh my.
He has had a very, very long competition.
Yeah. Made a lot of finals.
Has he made all 3 today?
Was he in Bolt? No, he wasn't in Bolt.
He wasn't involved. Was he in P-bars?
Yeah, he was. He was in P-bars. One of the Russian guys was in vault. Was it the other guy?
Oh, he won a medal on P-bars. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice to Tkachev.
Yeah, comes back nicely.
His check sequence is lovely. Look at that stack in the manner as he does the giant. In-bar Stolder, also phenomenal.
It's another occasion of the vast majority of the routine being extremely polished.
Good finish.
Good finish.
Someone in chat said, yeah, he was in all three today. Busy boy.
He was in... Was he in floor yesterday?
I don't
No.
think so.
But he was in all-round.
Yeah.
Sure.
I literally just did
Everyone watching on the stream, Lewis is currently on 950 subscribers. We need him to hit 1,000. Please subscribe.
Come on, that'd be big. I appreciate it, everyone. Thanks for all the support. Lots of good gymnastics content coming your way, hopefully.
Someone made the comment that USA Mag have outmedaled WAG at this World Championships, which I don't think's happened for a very, very long time.
True.
No, that is, yeah. And that's not a reflection on the US WAG downgrading. It's a reflection on the US MAG.
100%.
Down, but, you know, their program's gotten so much stronger in the last 6-8 years.
Even without Asher Hong too, Asher Hong pulled out of qualifications. Like they're one man down. They still produce such a strong world campaign.
And Asher was definitely a contender for at least 2 or 3 medals.
100%. He was going to make a rings final, a P-bar final. Definitely was a medal contention on all round.
Yeah. Someone in chat, X Chico 11. First time since 81. I'm assuming that's to the point of men getting more medals than women's at this Worlds, which is pretty crazy. Oh, that was cool. Do you see him? Someone blew him a kiss from the crowd.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Tomohara is up next. The last performance of this World Championships. Let's see if he rises to the occasion.
Yeah, 4.8D, so he doesn't get that casino that skill that he fell on. He doesn't get it paid, so you have to show a controlled hang before you fall to get releases counted.
Which is such a weird concept. It seems more dangerous to try and just like tap, like to hold on to the bar than to just let it go.
If you fall on a release, you don't hang. Like no one ever falls at the front of a release.
Unless you like get in the front and do a double back by accident.
Yeah.
Alright,
We've all been there.
Boys, lock in. This is the last routine of the entire world. This could be a gold medal if he's perfect. Great start straight to handstand.
Wow, that stoop fall was phenomenal.
Perfection so far.
That Coleman was perfect.
Casino, caught maybe just a little bit late, but it was clean. Wow.
Come on, he hasn't got much to go.
Come on, come on.
Come on, please, please. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
A little bit messy in that double-double.
It could be, it could be.
Could be what, middle?
I'm not sure if that's breaking the 15.
Yeah. I definitely could be middle though. Definitely could be middle.
It's already 14.933 or 9.66?
9.33.
Okay.
Does he push Daiki out to third?
Is Daiki currently second?
Yeah. Look at this connection. Very ridiculously difficult. The caliber on high bar right now is insane. What you have to do to make it to a final is scary. I'm scared to see what it looks like at the Olympics in a few years.
That flare in his Coleman. Wow.
You watch him, he spots the bar the whole way around.
Yeah, if he's stuck, I mean, definitely contender for first, but sticking is so crucial with that extra point you get. One for not stepping and the stick bonus.
Catching full stretch on that Lucan too.
Yeah, his releases were caught well away from the bar.
Do you think this dismount step could have been a 0.3?
No.
No. It was within shoulder width, so only a 0.1.
Cool. Yeah, legs crossed a little bit in that dismount. Maybe a little bit of a pike down for being harsh. So definitely a few
I'm not
tenths
sure
take off there.
Max, do you reckon they'd take lack of preparation for that double-double? He did open out.
There was a pretty clear open, and like even the bending of the body, like it shows he knew where he was.
Oh, look at him. He's the same as us. He's like, bro.
Counting.
Look at him.
Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much.
For the last routine of the last final of the entire world champs, this is ridiculous.
Oh no!
Oh, he's gutted. Brody Malone comes back to take his high bar gold medal, which is an event where he had a horrific injury on a year or two back. To come back as champion of the world on the very event that took him out of gymnastics for over a year, really. It's pretty incredible.
Very incredible. And the caliber of gymnastics that he had to do it too.
Yeah, he had the hardest
routine. So well deserved.
Yeah. Such a nice
guy
too.
He put in the work to straighten out that workload as well between qualifications and now.
Yeah, making sure the judges are not going to take that same deduction.
So there's 2 goals for the USA men. Like I don't think they came into this world with that, expectations of that.
Yeah. Bronze as well, yeah. And plenty of finals. All right, everybody, I'm gonna stay around for the podium. I'm at 966 subscribers right now. If you're really kind, please chuck a wee subscription my way, and I'd appreciate that a lot.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna eat some dinner because I've been starving for the last few hours. So thanks for letting me take part of this. It was so much fun.
Great.
Thanks, bro. You added a lot, man. I appreciate you coming.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of the coverage.
Thank you. See you around.
We'll do it again, I'm sure.
See you later. Thanks, team.
British
celebrations as well for that history-making accomplishment.
Yeah, regardless of Tomoharu's performance, huge podium, Brody, Daiki, Joe.
I am glad that Joe gets a medal here, though. Definitely due a medal.
Joe has never had the best of luck when it comes to worlds and medals. But to see him with a medal is huge.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the support in the chat as well, everybody. Really appreciate the support.
Wins the gold medal and gets back his horizontal bar title, having not been able to compete.
All right, we got 4 more subscribers. We're at 970 now, 30 away from 1,000. No pressure, no pressure. Nah, I can't ask for anything more. I'm really appreciative of everyone this whole world. It's been a lot of fun. Hopefully another Worlds recap video tomorrow. And then we'll see what my next content piece is after that. Have to cook something up. Look at this triple bike.
Yes, we've just had our nationals, so it's off season, it's upgrade season for us. So if you follow our Instagrams, you might see some more. And same for Marcus actually. You might see some more stuff from us if you're interested.
Yeah, follow our gymnastics journeys along. One day, hopefully, we can make it to a world champs.
Yeah, pick up the other New Zealand boys as well. We sent a team of 5 to modes this year, which is pretty cool. Yeah, go check them out.
Yeah, shout out the New Zealand boys. I'm also going to do one more shout out just to a video. I'm going to put it in chat now. A video that I made on the MAG all-around final. I'm quite proud of it. And I believe that you don't have to be a MAG specialist. You don't even have to know any MAG athlete at all to still be able to enjoy that video and follow what the all-around was like and all the different storylines we had in it.
We're now going to bring you the award ceremony for the parallel bars competition.
Thank you so much for the stream. The commentary from all of you was very informational and technical. I would definitely watch you do this for other meets. Thank you so much. It means a lot. But obviously, it's not the most high-tech production, but I feel like that's kind of a good appeal to it as well. It's kind of nice to just hang out and be able to respond to people in the chat. And yeah.
Yeah, it's fun for us as well. It's nice having other people to bounce off with and share these thoughts with, because, you know, it changes our whole life. So
yeah,
God knows the people I love hear enough about it.
Yeah. Because I mean, if I wasn't live streaming this, I'd probably be in a call with Max anyway, like enjoying this finals. Yeah, I'll definitely go over. It's better when it's not high tech. Yeah, it's more real, nice and casual. I like it.
I was gonna say running, but
reviewing or going over previous Olympics / world competitions. Definitely, I'd love to do mini documentaries on different things. Like, I've got quite a few ideas, like looking at how the stick challenge has changed. Like the stick challenge. The stick bonus is new in men's gymnastics, and it's probably changed a lot of leaderboard finishes already, and I'd love to do a little study into that. Just little videos like that. Can't wait to see Max's
a lot of comments about, yeah, there's a lot of comments about my WAG career. Yeah, next year I'm moving to a slightly better gym. And there's a WAG coach there that really wants to teach me all 4 Apparatus. So you might see a full all-around competition for me in WAG next year, and I'm sure Lewis will get some good videos.
Yeah, that's like that's perfect content for my Instagram.
Men does women's gymnastics.
Men's does women's gymnastics. There's a classic like in Gunther. Parallel bars final. We have a Russian, Japan, and China. I think the mag stick bonus is going away next year. Interesting. Do you think so? I don't know.
I don't know. I know that they're changing the discount rate. I didn't fully read that document. I kind of skipped it. I don't think the stick bonus is going away, but I would need to check.
Yeah.
You know, the news of it and whatnot.
Yeah, it's because it's such a big bonus if you do stick compared to just taking a 0.1 step. And like looking how close some of these finals were. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with it. It's definitely very it makes it watching very fun though, because you know that if someone nails a dismount and they've got if someone nails a dismount with a stick, it gives them so much more of an opportunity to jump up. Dismount bonus, yeah.
Yes, dismount bonus is going away. I believe it's just
so this
back the old if ABC gets 0.3 and D gets 0.5 for the element group for the requirement. Sorry.
Yeah, so this might be the only worlds where we see as much high difficulty in the dismounts that we did, because the special bonuses that you get for doing high dismounts are going away. So in the rings final, pretty much everyone did a laid out double or a triple backflip, and typically the the rings final would have double tucked. Yeah, Don's triple back pike dismount. It won't score as much, but just by itself, it already is such a high valued dismount. And for him, he has a lot of energy left after only doing 8 skills compared to what he's been used to. 10 skills in the passcode. So I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps it.
reckon all wheels are made.
In the men's parallel bars competition at the World Championships.
Iba medalist. Nice to see Tomoharu get a medal after just skipping out on high bar. Bright future ahead of him, not just in P-bars and high bar, but in the all-around as well. $979 subscribers right now, everybody. 20 away from 1,000. I promise if we get there, I'll stop talking about it. They never know what to do with the flower, yeah, when they're taking that photo especially.
I'll say that's one of my biggest drivers to get a world medal is I want the plushie.
Yeah. I think it was actually really fun having Marcus on here too, because Max is a good friend of mine. I love having Max on here, but I've never talked with Marcus or anything. I've followed his gymnastics. I've been a fan of his gymnastics, but to have him jump on the live was awesome, and I really hope I can do that with other gymnasts going forward as well. Get some high-profile names.
Aussie and New Zealand, like so close yet so far. We don't interact all that much with the Aussie seniors because honestly they are a different caliber to us as a program and as gymnasts. So yeah, it's so nice to chat to them and be friendly. Happy to be there.
Oh yeah.
And this is a great podium. Very happy.
Nice.
A huge moment in her career.
I meant to talk about it with Marcus on stream and just tell him. I think we have met, but it was so long ago that it seems weird that I still remember this.
Oh yeah.
It was at the 2018 Aussie Nats. I'm pretty sure he was competing, and I was super in love with his floor. I went to high five him, and he like walked away. Because obviously, I just think he didn't notice me. But, like that was my first memory of him.
That's funny. 7 years ago.
I'm pretty sure it was him. 7 years ago.
I told my mother to sub up. That's what we need. All the mums in chat, come on. Speaking of mother.
Aiko.
Did I use that right?
Yes, you're catching on. Aiko, Diva Mother. Huntress, love her.
Oh, I love when she does that. She did that in the middle of her floor routine as well.
That's like her. It's her theme. She does it in her theme. Or does it as she walks around apparently.
It's pretty iconic.
I used to do that a lot on the floor, except for a little while when I made up like my choreographed floor routines for girls. I used to put the little crown pose in there, but I got rid of it because they were too embarrassed to do it.
Oh, come on.
I know.
We will now have the national anthem of Japan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Japan.
Alright, everyone in chat, I just put a live subscriber count on the screen. 15 more, come on. $15 more. I'm looking. Oh, we're gonna add. So close. Great podium, yeah.
Yeah, I could just fishing out her phone to take a photo.
Man, if you're on the podium, yeah, I'll be getting as many photos as I can.
Oh hell yeah.
Alright, 985. I think the counter's a little bit wrong because I just reloaded it somewhere else and it says 988. Ooh, 989.
So it says you're gonna incentivize if you hit 1,000 your backflip on live stream or something. Well, my camera's off, so I think that's all up to Lois.
I can do that if you hit 1,000. I'm gonna do it outside in the rain. How about that? 992. I just subbed. Let's go.
Ceremony.
The high bar. The last one of this entire Worlds. What a crazy, crazy Worlds this has been. I'm very pleased with pretty much all the finals. It seemed like apart from qualifications, everything went pretty well for Meg.
Yeah. For Meg. Now all the Meg finals were class, so were good. Meg, even Wag was all good. It was just Bo I thought was a bit whack.
Yeah. Man, I'm kind of nervous for a backflip. I haven't been in the gym this week at all.
Oh really?
Yeah, my personal gymnastics has been struggling. I've been like up all night streaming and then up all day making videos.
Yeah, real.
But it's been worth it, obviously.
Real.
10-hour plus days. Definitely a 12-hour day in there. It's been fun. Woo! Joe Fraser. I'm sure that'll do well for his new club that he opened too.
For prestige. Not like Joe needs more prestige, but you know,
No.
to add to it.
Definitely a Meg icon. Hey, two people unsubscribed. Nike.
Maybe they're unsubscribing for your safety and want you to do a backflip in the rain.
No. Alright then, if people subscribe to a double back in the rain. I'm just kidding.
0.
0. 997. Alright, come on, Brody.
What a display from Brody Malone to win his second World Championship title.
The boys. Do you know, at one point, Brody had a picture of Daiki right next to the high bar that he trained next to because he knew that Daiki was the one to beat. And now look at him. First, right next to Daiki in second.
Aiko had the only floor team without a wolf turn. Definitely on the podium, the only one without a wolf turn. I can't remember if she was the only one out of all 8. Best hair final, yeah, but Joe's third with none.
Best hair final? What does that mean?
Like here, like on your head.
Oh, just... Okay, okay, fair enough.
if it was best hair final, I'd have Jarman won first, Aka second, probably Tomahari third.
Nice. What about if I was in there? Would I be on the podium?
What hair?
Hey, that wasn't very nice, but it is facts. I like that shot when they show the flag in the athlete.
Jake's one was quite funny when he went floor because he was like, his eyes would be darting around and his...
Yeah.
I don't know how I'd feel if the New Zealand anthem played, when I was first. Like, obviously I'd be pretty emotional, but like, the only memories I have of the New Zealand national anthem are like sitting on the floor in primary school.
Yeah, singing it at what's it called?
Like assembly.
Assembly, yeah.
And then in high school, when I was in the orchestra, we played the national anthem quite a lot. And I always hated it.
Yeah. $998 subscribers, people. 2 more. Nice job, Brody. Would you even qualify? What was that question to?
I think that was the hair fun. I think it was about the hair.
Talking to me? Do you want to see my hair?
It's hair final.
Okay, I'm definitely losing subscribers now. Oh, okay, hat's going back on. Hell no, I can't believe I just did that.
And so, as the medalists depart, we draw to a close these championships.
Last place in the hit. 999.
First ever to take place in Indonesia, the first ever to take
I'm last place
Oh.
in the hair department, it's okay.
I reloaded, it says 1K now on your profile.
Oh, that looks clean. Sheesh. Man, that was my goal for the end of the year. You would not qualify. No, definitely not. Woo, thanks, everybody. It only took begging for half the stream. Nah, I'm just kidding. Appreciate yous. Appreciate yous. Alright, really quickly, actually, I'm going to bump this up. And I do have some predictions to do as well. Oh, I think I have to do that off stream. I'm going to see
have
who...
a backflip to do.
In the backflip. Okay, I'm going to update the leaderboard for the world predictions. See who won the 2 Year 3 t-shirts. So for high bar, we have Brody, Daiki, and Joe.
2026 beckons, and we'll see you then.
Alright, I'm going to jump away. It's just after midnight here in New Zealand. I've got a dissertation to write in the morning, so...
Good luck, man.
Alright, thank you, Chad. Thank you for having me, Lewis. It's been fun.
Thanks for coming on. See you soon, yeah?
I'm sure we'll do this. I'm sure we'll do it again next year, if not
Definitely.
earlier. Alright, catch you later.
See ya. Alright, I have a first place with Ash and a tie for second. So I might have to give away 3 t-shirts instead of 2, but that's okay. Nice. Alright, I guess it's backflip time. Alright, how am I going to do this? I'm going to do this. Video capture. I can do one in this room.
Kiwis love their backyards, and it treats
kind of scared to hit the roof actually. If I could get my phone to connect, then I would be fine. But I can't figure it out. Okay, I'm just gonna video me doing a backflip outside and then show it to the stream. Oh, I'm back. It's soaking wet outside. What have I caused? Yo. Okay, I think I might be able to hear me. Thanks so much for the love and support, everybody. Yeah, that was easy. Cheeky backy. I'm actually like quitting my job at the end of the year, moving to a different city to focus more on gymnastics. Because yeah, it's working now. Is it? To focus on gymnastics, and also I really want to push this gymnastics content stuff. So hopefully I can like cover a few bills with this gymnastics content stuff next year. And all your support has been crazy, and it's given me a little bit of hope that I can do that. So thank you so much to everybody. Appreciate the love, appreciate the support. And yeah, till next time, eh? Bye.